Moving down the dark passageway under Stryx's mansion, the party comes across a dead floral dragon, with a spawn drinking its blood. Spooky. Pet does what he does and takes the dragon's egg before alerting the others. Once everyone arrived, they sprung into action, killing the little spawn, but not before he shouted and alerted the rest to the party's presence. As they move into the next cavernous room, they find themselves walking on a sea of bones, surrounded by a lake of blood. Aleister's spawn ran into their position, standing on glyphs that powered a force field around his coffin. Another spawn, using Death's knife, began carving into the motionless vampire's back, as instructed by a sourceless voice. The battle begins as Molly grants water breathing to everyone before diving into the lake of blood and swimming to the other end like a badass bitch she is. I swear, I will fuck her one day. The rest spread out, picking off the spawn, mostly at a distance, preventing them from fighting back. The cavern itself felt alive as shadows would attack the group or eventually snuffed out Leandra's daylight spell. I was willing to grant a favor to Pet, and allowed him to teleport into the force field in order to stab Aleister once and for all. The spawn carving into Aleister's back caused him some issues, though. Eventually, Atlas cast Levitate on the final spawn before they realized one was hidden from sight. Molly, flying, found him hidden behind some rocks, causing Torn and Malir to rush over there and try to take him out. Meanwhile, Atlas found he could dig under the force field and get himself inside the sphere as well, breaking his family's precious heirloom to create wooden stakes. We'll see how happy his parents are about that once they discover it. It was a worthless sacrifice in the end, as Pet managed to finally plunge his staff into Aleister's heart. But not before Vexthal caught his attention. He was warned, stab the vampire and he will die. Thinking I'd protect him, Pet continued and followed through with the stake. Something that seems to surprise everyone. I am chaos. I am not commanded at your whim. Something you're going to have to get used to for a long, long time. And besides, before we continue that, we will move on over Aurelio. As you were plunging the stake into Aleister's heart, you made this decision thinking your wife would protect you. For a moment, the last thing Vexthal gave you was this pain of loneliness, loss, and grief. And you knew at that moment that was how Willow and Elia were going to feel at your loss. In front of you, a body crumples into the coffin. And it takes you a moment to realize it was your body. As you look up and see a pair of dark black eyes staring at you as the god of death is waiting to claim your soul. But before he could reach out and before you could do much to react to this, something shackles around your throat and you get yanked, kind of choking you back into this black and purple void, where you end up landing on some kind of a cushiony bed, to be honest, and the chain suddenly gets attached to the banister behind the bed as Abysria is there, and she continues. And besides, she yanks you closer to her with the collar and boops you on the nose. He's mine. All mine.
Can I just say that on my way back, as I'm being just pulled through the void, Aurelio's just got both middle fingers up, just... Yes, you can. No more running around, no more betraying me, because you're mine. The rest of the party do not hear this last part. Well, I guess that is what I signed up for, isn't it?
You wanted it, and she waggles the ring finger on her hand.
He'll probably just, take a big ol', stretch out, and, so where do we get started? Oh, I thought you'd never ask. And we fade out as she shoves him down onto the bed as more chains appear on him and crawls on top of him. And the rest of the group, you all went to various areas to sleep. I think just for the sake of it, we will go alphabetically, which means Altus. You went home with Durellin, and after an emotional moment with him, asking why it wasn't fair, that why did this have to happen, unfortunately he didn't really have much of an answer for you, but he comforted you the best he could, until eventually you cried yourself to sleep, cuddling each other. You wake up the next morning having Abysria yap in your brain for some fucking reason, telling you about what happened before. And the last thing she said was mine. All mine. What would you like to do?
Didn't we not hear that part?
You heard that, but you didn't hear the part after that.
Oh, got it, okay. I mean, I'm ignoring her. I'm... like, as she's yapping and, like, saying my name wrong on purpose, I'm sitting up, like, sitting on the edge of the bed, and, like, on the nightstand, I had put the broken harp there. Give me one moment. Sorry, I thought my roommate had left for her concert, but it's not for another while now. So there might be some noise in the background.
No worries.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. It's so hot here. Yeah, I'm sitting there and I have the 2 pieces of the broken harp, and I pick it up and I'm not like restringing it, but I'm like plucking a little like quiet sort of melody on the like sort of twisted, fucked up broken string, so it sounds like a little wrong.
Durellin will also kind of slide up from the bed next and sit up next to you. Do you want me to mend that?
No.
Daizu.
Better this way. It was meant to be this way.
Puts a hand on your back. Whatever you need me to do, please just ask.
Oh, sure. What I need you to do is come have a bath with me. I look down. I didn't take any of my clothes off because I just like collapsed. And so I'm completely soaked in blood. And I like look down at my hands that are full. Oh my god, good lord. What the fuck is going on? Oh boy. I'm so distracted. Give me 1 second. Maybe
we'll move over to someone else and then we'll come back to you. Yeah, no worries. All right, Molly, you ended up falling asleep in the Blackthorn estate. And you had Willow on your lap and Elia kind of leaning against your shoulder. Watch out, baby. There's an edge. Yes. Yes, there is. Okay. Sorry.
You're okay.
She's just moving closer and closer. Yeah. Yeah. He's there in a manner of speaking. And you were leaning against a cushiony Mimi, who was just a big pile of cushions for you at the moment. and as you wake up, you see Elia still seems to be sleeping against you, but Willow was kind of just... Honestly, it's probably what woke you up was he started moving and going to, like, kneel on the floor and stare at Aurelio's body.
I think Molly would just look over at him and just kind of stretch out a little bit, since she's probably pretty stiff from sleeping like that all night, and just say, "Hey, Willow, have you ever been to the Blackthorn's Gardens yet?"
A little.
Yeah? Do you want to go take a walk?
He just shrugs.
I think Molly will just get up and she'll try to kind of like have Elia leaning against Mimi instead. I don't know. Try not to just let her fall.
Yeah, make me a sleight of hand check for not waking her up. Alright.
Oh, I don't know why that was at advantage.
No worries,
10.
But 10 is enough. It's not a difficult thing, so she kind of did one of those where it looked like she's about to wake up, but instead ended up settling in against Mimi, and you managed to get up. And what do you do?
Yeah. I think if there's like any food in here, or like in any of the rooms that they pass, or at least she's going to the garden. If Willow's not following, that's fine. But she'll pick up an apple or anything like that that's just kind of like quick that she can grab on the way there.
As you step out of this room, at the moment Willow doesn't seem to follow you. He just sits, there looking at the body. What you see is against the wall, kind of like sitting just like a soldier, sleeping anywhere, because that's what he's learned to do, is Torin. But he does kind of wake up as you step out yourself. And Molly,
how are you feeling this morning?
He shrugs and gets up, kind of winces as he's now stiff too.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? You seemed closer to Aurelio.
Yeah. I'd consider him a friend. Yeah. I mean, we didn't know each other for a long time, but we also did some crazy shit together, so.
I'm not really good at this kind of thing, so if you need me, I'm around, I guess.
Yeah. You want to get some fresh air with me?
Sure. Sounds good.
All right.
He kind of stretches his lower back. You hear a pop, and getting too old for this shit. He starts heading down.
Molly would just snort at that.
And on the way, there would be an area. It seems like, rather than disturb everyone, considering the mood, they just sort of set up like a breakfast buffet in that, in their dining room area. So you can go in and sort of get whatever you want. There's apples or other fruits, and there's actual like plates and eggs and bacon, but depending how elaborate you want to be.
Yeah, I think she just wants something that she can just kind of walk and eat at the same time, being efficient. So
yeah,
she'll probably just grab like an apple and maybe throw like one in her bag for Willow whenever she goes back to the room.
Yeah. Torin will do similar. He'll just grab like an apple and some toast and, eat and putting the toast in his mouth while you guys walk. And out in the garden, you don't see Malira out there, which is usually where she roams, but it is still kind of rainy today, but not as heavily as it has been in the past, so you can stay at the patio or go out into the rain.
Alright, should probably just hang out on the patio.
So, he sits down, like, nearby, and what's the next step?
That's a great question. I haven't a fucking clue.
Fair enough.
If I'm being honest, I got some news that, you know, the answers that I've been looking for is probably back in Lancaster.
Raises a brow to that.
Yeah. I've been starting to question if I really wanted... They're answers that I want to find, you know? If they'll be worth it in the end.
I mean, Glazier he's a tough motherfucker. I've never fought him personally, but just from what I've seen. Then again, we took out a fucking vampire that was backed by a god, so... I don't know, Molly, maybe you're capable of doing a lot more things than you used to be.
Yeah. At least a little bit. Definitely more than the kid you first taught to use a crossbow.
Yeah, you've definitely come a long way.
I don't know, I've been thinking about something else too. You know, just kind of almost hearing everyone's testimony of who was affected by Stryx and seeing almost like the dominoes of how many people's lives that affected. It kind of has me thinking about, you know, the depraved thrill as a whole. And there's a lot more of them than just one guy, you know? They haven't been around as long, but...
They're pretty big. That's why it's kind of, you know, not the best idea to go against them.
You can say stupid, it's fine.
Well, I'm trying to be nice here. You lost a friend.
That's true.
But I guess whatever you decide to do, I got your back, alright?
Yeah. And I really do appreciate it. I hope you know that.
Just kind of goes a bit quiet and continues eating his toast.
Yeah. I think at this point they just kind of, it's just companionable silence,
yeah.
And they just kind of eat and just stare off into the rain.
But after a moment you hear a voice in your mind from the sending stone in your pocket. You're late for your check-in. What's going on? And we will cut away to Trevor, who, last we left off, went to the Atreus temple to pray the night away with exhaustion. And oh my god, I forgot to upgrade your sword, as I see you've been rolling it in roll 20. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was fussing with it, trying to add the small upgrades, but I didn't remember off the top of my head all the perks it had.
You're good.
I know.
It's unlikely we'll get into combat this episode, to be frank, so I'll get around to it this week. You know how crazy it's been right now, so...
No, you're fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Trevor's just kind of like half asleep, like kneeling, resting on his blade, and like, ah! Yes, of course, meditation. That's what I was doing.
You probably woke up because you heard, like, as it's getting, it's morning time, so a lot of them in the temple are kind of shuffling around and getting ready for whatever visitors they might have. They have some, white and red robed sit in the temple and help people and then you heard the clinking of armor as a few of the absolvers are leaving to do patrols or whatever they do.
He's just like, oh, fuck, as he stands up. All right. I don't need to show this kind of fervor all the time. And I did give a report to them about the basement, right?
Yeah, you and Leandra did that last night, so they did send a contingency down to, like, keep an eye on it at the least for now, until they can figure out what to do with the, evil blood lake and bones.
He just kind of looks over his sword for a moment and sheaths it and kind of seems lost in thought. And proceeds to silently head out.
And as you do, some of the priests that were there kind of just give you a nod as you leave, and everyone always watches as you take the sword of Atreus with you.
Not coming home yet, fellows. Just smirks and nods.
There's a couple you can tell they're like, oh, we've got the faith and Atreus has entrusted you, so they just kind of nod, but they seem to look at you more in awe. There are a few that are more like, this motherfucker just joined and he gets the sword of Atreus.
Yeah.
But
who was in an ancient vampire battle? No.
But they don't say anything. It's just there's definitely a mixed,
Yeah, mixed room.
Yeah, mixed room about it as you step out.
So he'll even start heading back to his house.
Sure.
He's trying to find Molly.
In that case, we will switch over to Altus again, and sorry, Altus.
Whatever, C'est la vie. Yeah, sorry.
Good old Al.
Difficulties. I didn't want to roleplay with my NPC crush with my roommate cooking dinner loudly, like 4 feet behind me. So just
that
trying
is
to figure it out.
completely fair.
Yeah, so just tell Brellan, like, you can do whatever it is you wish to do. I need to wash the literal blood off my hands and to eat some food and speak to my family, and I would love for you to join me if you wish, but I know you are a busy boy.
Let me make some messages, and I am all yours.
All right.
With that, he sort of backs up, pulling out sending stones from he probably has a bag of holding, rich boy and all. And
I strip my blood-soaked clothes off completely and just like get a towel and like sling it over my shoulder, and I like have one for him.
And after a couple of minutes, he probably didn't even notice, and then turns around seeing you all nice and nude, and he's just pauses, blushes, grabs the towel, and
Oh, you can't bring your clothes.
Yes, I know. All right. He just shakes his head and starts stripping down himself, and
Great. I shamelessly stare at him. I'm not smiling, but I'm like, and there we are. Oh, I'll take his hand and lead him. Like, my thought is that sort of the Roman inspiration of this family, like, we have sort of a public bath, like in our backyard, so there's just like a huge bathing pool hold his hand and walk us naked through my home to the pool in the backyard.
He's a little more not used to doing that, so he definitely puts the towel around his waist while you walk him through your house.
That's
and fun. You do hear your father singing again, and like somewhere in the house, and the general movements and motions of your family as they're there, but you don't necessarily bump into any of them along the way, and you head to
I know where they go, and I know the like paths in my house to avoid them if I want. And I do think I like stop walking for a moment as I hear my dad singing and like tear up just a little bit, and then just keep walking.
And eventually you make it to your nice big public pool. And you help each other bathe.
I think I do. I don't think this is a seduction move. He doesn't like mean for this to be flirty, so I'm not like walking towards him with the sponge. I like get in the pool and have whatever people use to wash themselves, and I'm sort of like absent-mindedly scrubbing the blood off my body and like watching it get in the water. And then after some period of time, like I brought my flute, and I'm just like leaning back, playing sort of a harmony to the melody I was playing earlier.
He would definitely like match whatever vibes you are bringing into this, you know. I mean, it's definitely a rough time for Altus, so he does not presume to like jump ahead in any of this. So but there is a point, like as you're washing the blood off, he'll kind of help you in parts that you can't reach, you know, make sure that you get clean as a sort of fresh start to the day as best you can, you know, wash off the stains of your grief in a way. And likewise, we'll just kind of sit with you listening as you play your flute. And I think we'll bounce back on over to Molly while you sit there playing. Molly, you heard. You're late for your report. What happened?
Well, I feel like, first of all, I feel like Molly just jumps. Like, the apple's like almost gone, but there's definitely still like a couple bites left, and it's just like falling out of her hand.
Torn eyes you, like, are you alright?
Yeah, I just got a message from the Sending Stone, I'm assuming from Galir.
He kind of goes a little bit pale, but are you going to answer it?
Well, I kind of have an idea, maybe. Altus, I remember him saying that if he had a conversation with someone, you know, just like one time, that he could then be able to message them at will. And he is a bit more of a performer than me, so if he could perhaps imitate this person that we got the Sending Stone from, that'd be great. But even if it fails, at least he'd be able to send him messages later.
It's probably best then not to answer him now.
Yeah. Plus, I guess it'd probably be best to make sure everyone is on board to even talk to this guy in the first place, instead of me just doing whatever I want.
Right. He has a lot of spells, though. I worry if you don't answer, you might try something.
You think he could, like... I know that Altus had a way to basically... He had, like, an eye that we used to look into Stryx's house. You think he could do something like that because I'm in possession of this?
Shrugs, he might.
Well, I think Molly gets up and heads towards where Aurelio's body is, where she knows there's a bag of holding.
I think along the way you bump into Trevor as he was coming through. So, Trevor, you run into Molly coming into from the back there.
Hello, Molly. Oren?
Thor nods at you.
How are you doing?
Just a lot on my mind. Are you very much in the same position?
Yeah, you took a level of exhaustion, right?
Yeah, he looks bloody as fuck and rough.
You look like you could maybe use a little break.
I'm sure I'll have time on the road or something. So, what's your plan?
Well, I think at this point she starts walking back towards where Aurelio is. I guess I'd like to talk to everyone about it whenever Altus gets here. If he's even coming back here, I guess. I'm just kind of assuming that, but to be honest, I'm not 100% sure what I want to do next. What do you want to do next?
He slumps on the couch and he's like, if I'm being 100% with you, I don't know. I feel being with all of you is the right thing to do, and it's for the betterment of the world, as crazy as this may sound.
Sorry to interrupt real quick. Although Trevor wouldn't really know this is an issue, but when you entered the room where the body is, Willow isn't there, and I would like Molly to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
No, I don't want to do this.
Right.
I have +7 on that too.
Oh.
Continue.
All right. Well, she's going to. I guess is the bag of holding there?
No.
Whatever. Just put it in my. It's been so long at this point. I'm just gonna put it in my pocket, and whatever happens, happens. I'm sorry, Trevor. What was the last thing that you asked me?
Did my passive insight see that she acted weird for a second there?
Yeah, I don't think she was trying to hide it. She went to the body to look for, something on Aurelio's belt, and it wasn't there. I would say also, Elia seems to be awake because I kind of forgot she was left here, so she is waking up and stretching as you guys are entering to talk.
Well, what I was going to say was, I'm here for you for whatever you may need, whatever you need done or want to do. I'm not a fan of the thrills, and I know you have issues with them. They are known extreme criminals. But I am more importantly here for you and your endeavor with them. I do want you to know that.
Well, I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, I've been thinking about, if this is something I still want to pursue. After everything that happened yesterday, just kind of seeing where that road may lead, But like you said, the depraved thrill is obviously not it'd be better for everyone if they aren't around anymore, so...
Could I be honest with you for a moment and you be honest with me?
I'd like that.
I don't know if I've heard the exact reasoning your issue with the thrills are, other than it's personal. Because I'm sure you've spoken more with the others, because I'm hard to talk to. Can you tell me what the exact reasoning is?
Yeah. And I don't think that you're hard to talk to. I think that just, well, you just seem like a very lawful man, and that didn't always align with my way of thinking.
He smiles warmly and speaks to you, and thieves can't. No, I'm not entirely lawful, trust me. I have a past.
Well, maybe we'll have to talk about that sometime. She'll answer you back, and thieves can't, of course.
Yeah. He'll chuckle.
Look up if Torin can understand the two of you now.
Oh, surely. I would think so.
I think so too, but I don't remember if I gave that to him or not. Nope, I didn't. He does not know what you're saying. He's sent to kill thieves, not talk to them.
We were just talking about Granny's apples and, like, you know, apple cider for a moment. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I think that Molly will she'll sit in a chair, because this is going to take a second, and she's doing it in a way, like, so that her body language is including you and Elia, because she's in the room, and I feel like I might as well share this with her now that, you know, we've just spent the night and she told me everything about her dad. So I'm definitely trying to, like, make a connection there too.
Yeah, Elia will head over, kind of brushing some of the wrinkles out of her evening dress because she was going to a ball just a night ago. And, you know, since Torin doesn't know much what to do, he just leans against a wall by the door and listens in.
Yeah. Well, I guess I should just start at the beginning. When I was a kid, I ran away from home, and I got recruited, I guess is the word, not very long after that, by the depraved thrill, which, in hindsight, I've seen them do that with a few kids, and I think that it's a way for them to kind of, you know, raise up members who have a very specific way of thinking, you know, that doesn't question the things that they send them to do. But that was me. And I spent a long time with them. I mean, like 10 years almost. And it wasn't all bad. Definitely not all bad. They took care of me a lot in the beginning, and some of them, and she kind of looks at Torin when she says it, are genuinely good people. Just not everyone.
Torin does a little, like, when you are looking at him, but...
But one day I got sent on a job that just didn't feel right from the beginning. And it got dangerous really quickly. The other people that were there with me pretty much just abandoned me, and I was by myself out there, and that's how I ended up losing the arm, pretty much. And it just became really apparent to me that that was supposed to be my last job, if you know what I mean. I don't know the reason why, but I could just tell that I wasn't supposed to come back from that. So I was kind of laying low, and I made my way to Freedom, which is a town not super far outside of Lancaster. And that's where I met Opal, who was an artificer there that, she was amazing. She patched me up, helped me make this new arm, helped me learn to use it, and, you know, she's the love of my life. But it wasn't a long time before the thrills found out that I was alive and that I was there, and they tried to basically force my hand and make me come back. And obviously, I wasn't going to do that because, one, Opal was a very good person and had kind of started changing the way that I thought about things, and I don't know that I necessarily agreed with everything that the Thrills did. And then, well, two, obviously, I didn't want to leave her. So I said no, and I kind of thought the fact that I hadn't gone after anyone, I haven't reported them or anything like that, I've been living, in peace for 2 years, would be enough of a kind of show of goodwill that they wouldn't come after me again, and I was wrong. I came home one day and Opal was dead and cold. And I know it was them. So, I don't know. I spent a lot of this time trying to, I guess, I just was imagining just killing the person that killed her, just finding every single person who was even slightly connected and avenging her. But as time goes on, that seems kind of childish.
How so?
Well, I don't...
Side, if we were able, would you?
Will you say that again? I'm sorry. It was so quiet to me.
Sorry. Power aside, numbers aside, if you were able, would you kill them all? Or just the one who killed Opal? Only reason I ask is you said not everybody was necessarily evil. There's a lot of them were just misled astray when they were young. The poison's at the head of the fish. On the body.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think myself and Torin are examples of that, for sure.
Torin winces a little at that.
Do I see that?
Probably.
Now, anyone who gets in the way, of course, there's just so much we can do. Unfortunately. But I'm with you. It doesn't feel like just revenge. No, it feels like you want to stop other people from being victimized, like you were. Like Opal was.
Yeah. Or at least that's how I'm starting to feel about it anyways. I think at that, Molly would probably just Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to say, how old was your character again, roughly?
At this moment in time, I think she's 28.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I think she's just gonna reach her arm out to you and go for a handshake, kind of seal the deal.
They'll do the arm to arm handshake and then pull you in and bro hug you.
Oh, nice. It's definitely a little stiff at first, just because Molly's not used to just hugging everyone, but
the moment you two hug, the pile of cushions that is Mimi suddenly becomes the big blob that he is, and a giant amount of tentacles wrap you all up, and Elia, and force you all into a big group hug. Bestest friends! I am going to eat Aurelio.
What? No.
Yes, he said I could when he died. And he starts moving over to pick up Aurelio, and Elia's like, no, stop!
Technically, he didn't, though.
That's
he
true.
He told Mimi he'd live forever. Or Errol said that he could eat him, but Aurelio didn't.
Actually, I think Errol said no because he was arguing against it for, because of the reasons of being eaten by a giant monster. Well, I guess Aurelio said that, he would never die, but now he died and now I can eat him. He also did not bring back the vampire heart.
I would rather you not, Mimi. We will, trust me, along our journey there will be plenty to eat.
A bunch of eyes just kind of stare at you, blinking at different intervals, and you just...
Give me 1 second.
Why does no one like it when I eat people? Aurelio ate hearts and none of you complained.
Because... All right. He claps his hands together. Let's talk for a moment, Mimi.
Mimi turns into the statue of, the thinking man, but just eyes staring at you.
Explain morality to you.
Real quick. Mimi, where's Willow?
He took the bag and he said he was going for a walk.
Right.
I thought he went out to see you. Did he not go out to see you?
No. Do you know which direction he left?
He points at the door that leads to the hall.
Well, Trevor, we might have a kid to hunt down.
Yeah, I know the perfect one for this. We're gonna do it too, but as you guys are walking that direction, he's gonna radio his sister.
Yeah, you use your sending stone and, what do you say?
I'm gonna give the descriptions of Willow, 4'10", boy, blonde hair, could turn into a bird or
White
anything. Hair. Yeah, white hair.
I mean, she's met Willow. She's met Willow. I just mean, to do the conversation, but yeah, fine. She'll just be like, he's missing? What the hell happened?
I don't know.
Forgot the kid could fly and shit. Oh no.
Yeah.
So she's like, right, okay.
Look for white birds.
We should tell Mom. She probably has a way to find us.
He'll annoyedly set down the sending stone, reach through his back pocket to the other sending stones.
The decorated
Mom.
one that's to your mom.
Yeah, Mom.
Yes, darling?
We need help finding the little one, Willow.
Oh, did he run off?
Yes, with Aurelio's stuff, which concerns me.
All right, I will let your father know, and we'll get some of the wardens on it as well.
Thank you.
Of course. Do you know if Altus is coming back at any point?
I don't, but let's just assume he will.
I will say I told Molly as I was leaving, and I think Trevor was in the room, that I said, talk to you tomorrow. I didn't say see you tomorrow, but I did say we'll talk.
I know he'll talk to us, but I don't know if it'll be in person.
All right. Well, I'll let Durellin know as well. I think he went to the office early today.
They all saw me leave with Durellin.
I think Maliro
I think she was trying to throw me off the scent so I couldn't troll him.
But either way, as this is going on, and you guys head out, we will come back on over to Altus and Durellin, as you wrap up your song on your flute, and unless there's anything else you decide to do in this bath, eventually get yourselves out. And
yeah, definitely. He's not playing a full song. He's playing like a really short melody, just sort of over and over, and like, yeah, just kind of almost absently. And then as we, get out and dry off, sort of like sneak back to my room, put clothes on, as we're getting dressed. Hey, do you remember the promise I made you yesterday?
yes.
No, not that one. I suppose I made several promises.
There were
No,
a
I
few.
told you if we were both alive. Yes. I told you if we were both alive that I would show you something I've never shown anyone else.
He nods.
So, are you super busy today? Like, do you have stuff to do that has to be done today?
No, I told them I needed the day, so they won't
Oh, great.
expect me in at all today.
Awesome. Cool. I want to take you on a date. Let's go get some food. My family is definitely there, but I need to hug them for sure. So let's go grab some food. Hopefully I don't start crying again. Hungry?
Yes, I'd be happy to.
Sweet. I'll put my broken harp like on my back or in my bag or whatever and
Yeah.
walk out towards the breakfast table. Huge. Just kind of the same, like every morning it's a buffet and we're all giant people, so the proportions are enormous.
And you would see that your family is mostly there, mulling around with some food. Some of them have already finished eating by now and just kind of hanging out, reading the paper or whatever they're doing, But as you walk in, your youngest sister perks up and she's just, Altus, and runs over and gives you a big hug. And
I give her a huge, like way too long hug and like hold the back of her head like a little baby, kind of like shaking as I hold her.
And she does not mind at all. She holds you tightly too, because she was kind of worried all night being babysat by Zara, so
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
she's happy to know you're safe and home, so she holds you for quite some time too, and probably whispers in your ear like, I'm so happy to see you.
I'm happy to see you too, Rat. Oh, I love you so much. Just don't forget that, okay? Hold that in your body as long as you can.
I know, Altus. I love you too.
Set
I
her
don't
down.
want you to fight vampires anymore.
Well, the vampire is dead. So unless I find another one, no plans.
And she smiles and perks up at that. And the other two are kind of just, your parents are eyeing you and sort of like peeking around behind you as you see Durellin has somewhat stopped in the doorway and he's holding a stone at the moment as a message seems to be coming into him as this is going on, but
Cool. I don't notice. I walk straight up to my dad and give him like a really tight, long hug.
no.
And don't say anything, and then just go over to my mom and do the exact same thing to her. Sorry, Papa. It's been a very emotional 3 days. So remember that wedding that you all
How could I
teleported
forget
to
the
and Mom,
wedding?
you...
And it was
Yes.
last night. Of course I didn't forget.
Oh, right. Oh, my God. So the groom was a new friend of mine, and the vampire that was also at the wedding had murdered his family Aleister Stryx, you of course know him. He had also brainwashed the king and the prince and murdered a bunch of people and who knows. Anyway, we killed him. Yes, we killed him last night. But Aurelio, who was the groom in the wedding, also died. Sacrificed himself to kill the vampire. So that was a lot, and I'm feeling strange. You all, of course, know Dorellin, Blackthorn.
And with that, he finally steps on into the room and kind of gives them all a little nod, bow, not too deeply, you're all nobles, but, you know, like, just respectfully, and, your father just gives you a nice clap on the back, like, good job, son, but...
Papa, I have known him for 4 days. Please.
Oh, longer than most of your lovers.
Okay! Wow! That is accurate. Thanks, Dad. Wow.
Always a pleasure to meet you, neighbors.
Yes. You know.
And your mother's just like, oh, well, welcome, of course. All our food is your food. Our home is your home. Please come on in and enjoy.
No, we're not staying very long. Don't worry, we won't impose.
Never. I'll do.
Like, furiously putting some, like, you know, croissants in my bag or whatever.
You never. I always love to have my son and daughters with me. Stop licking yourself.
Mom. Towards my family as I'm, like, you know, loading some food for us up. So this definitely requires a longer conversation, and I will come back as soon as possible. I don't think I'm going to be in the city for much longer.
And that seems to make them go a little more quiet, you know, and your mom gets up and kind of comes to give you another hug, and she's just... I know you have to leave at some point, but I was hoping it wasn't so soon.
Mama, I am quite old.
I'm your mama. I have a right to be upset, okay?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But... And it looks like that, you know, sometimes things are not always so easy or fun. And I'm just come home, okay?
Of course. I plan to. There is so much here for me to fight for.
And she kisses your cheek and... goes away, like, backs off a little to tear up a bit, like, away from you, and then your father heads over, and he's just, you will have to write down all of your adventures, and I can make songs of them.
Oh, hell yes. Okay, so I will live. Awesome, great. That is actually the best motivation I've ever heard.
And
yes.
paintings.
And paint. Okay, incredible. We're going to collab finally. Love it.
And he kind of holds you, you know, by the shoulders to look you up and down, and I am proud of you.
Thank you, Papa. I think, like, calling back to the very first night that Altus met them and brought Molly and she met his family, he just, like, pulls his shirt aside to where the, like, dragon tattoo is, and just sort of, like, taps it and winks at his dad.
He nods and kind of has it's at first a beaming smile, you know? You seem to finally be going somewhere in your life. But also a sad, that slowly turns into kind of a sad smile as his only son is going out into danger in life. And he just... Remember, you come back and we will make beautiful songs together and beautiful paintings.
Yes. I think I just like hold his face, like give it a shake for a sec.
He pats you on the shoulders and then pulls you into another hug, and then he, like your mother, turns to move away because he's tearing up and doesn't want to.
Also tearing up, like, oh boy, okay, yes.
And at this point, Siri wasn't in the room yet, but she sort of shows up stretching and comes in to see your parents kind of turned away from you, about to cry, and you about to cry, and she's just like, what the fuck did I walk in on?
Oh, Siri, where have you been?
I was getting ready for work.
Like 4 days. No, I haven't seen you in like 4 days. Actually, I have not been here, so that is fair.
No, you have
okay,
not.
Anyway, killed a vampire. Aleister Stryx, bad vampire. Killed him. A new friend died in the process. I'm probably leaving Port Arbis to help hunt murderers for another new friend. Yeah, that's sort of the synopsis.
Oh, my goodness, you have been busy these 4 days. She kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay. She kisses your cheek. Stay alive, stay safe. Don't fuck everything that moves. It'll get you in trouble one day.
Hey, thanks. Sort of glance over to Dorellen. I do grab her though and like pull her in for a hug.
She like didn't even notice he was there, but then yeah. Oh, and she laughs and hugs you, and a little more strengthened than your parents, it seems. But you know, she doesn't tear up just as much, but she does give you a warm, good hug. And okay. No, you're messing up my dress. I have meetings.
Yes, I don't even know if I'm leaving like today, so I might come, back home for some days or something. So no more crying, no more hugs. Me and Dorellen are going to do some secrets.
Siri just looks completely surprised. Ooh, Dorellen!
Okay.
It is
goodbye, everyone.
Wonderful to meet you all again.
Yep. Come on. Already taking him outside.
The only one to calm him down, the dweeb in the library.
Well, it is like, quite a surprise. Good? Yeah, it is quite a surprise. Not the usual people that Altus brings home. And I realized I totally was doing the Altus. It's just fine, how I have to pronounce it.
It's
I'm
literally
sorry.
too late. It's fine. 12 sessions too late. It's all good.
Anyway, so as you leave with Dorellen, he kind of just... So there is something we're going to have to do before our date, unfortunately. Willow has gone missing, and they don't know where he's at.
Forgive me, but his father was murdered last night? I don't know if he's missing. He probably needed to be alone. Unless he got kidnapped by that Earth woman to be her, like, unicorn slave.
Well, I hope not. But even if he ran away from home, we should know where he is in case he's gone someplace a little less savory.
Okay, I will cast Sending to Willow. Oof. Hey, Willow. This is Aldous.
Yeah.
You are safe. The others were concerned that you weren't where they expected you to be, but I figured you maybe wanted to go be alone somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you still in the city?
Yeah.
Are you going to come back to the Blackthorns, today?
Yeah. And anytime if you want to make an insight on any of these, please let me know.
Yeah, sure. 26.
I should have opened his sheet up to make that roll.
No.
Load. Damn it, roll 20. It's not like I have 6 sheets open at once. He is definitely lying. Especially that last part. Coming back.
Coming back?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Willow. You're not coming back. You already left the city?
I don't want you guys to die. I'm not coming back.
Why would we die?
Because everyone around me dies.
Boy.
I'm gonna make things right, and it's gonna be better. And
Are you going to do something with Gaia?
Yeah, kinda.
Is that what you want? Or what you want is for Aurelio not to have died? And this is you trying to change that?
But he was supposed to help, and I'm gonna bring him back, and I'm gonna bring back my mom, and I'm gonna bring everyone back.
Into a demon core.
Do I need to cast another sending?
I think at this point, yeah.
I will send to him again. Willow, sometimes people can be brought back by magic, and sometimes they can't. And Aurelio got trapped by Abyssria, and the priests did what they could, and it didn't work. She's not going to let anything bring him back. Even Gaia, she doesn't have control.
She wants me, so I'll help her, and she'll bring him back.
Willow, do you think Aurelio would want you to do that for him?
He's dead. It doesn't matter what he wants. Besides, he married her.
Do you remember at the wedding when Guy was trying to take you and Aurelio literally was crawling on the ground because he couldn't walk and was dragging himself towards you, not even to take you back, but to give you a choice?
Yeah.
You're not going to be some unicorn slave to some god unless that is what you want. What you want, not Aurelio. You are a full person. And I'm so sorry that you've lost many parents. And you also don't have to define what you do by that. You can decide what you want to do.
am deciding, and I'm gonna go bring him back.
Hey, Willow, I have a way to know if that is even possible. Can I talk to you again in a minute?
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna end that sending and standing, outside my house as all this is happening, just for a minute. Cast, commune, not ritual casting, just it takes a minute to cast.
Alright, and as you cast your commune, as this is the first time, you feel that connection to the primal forces of nature. As the clouds
eyes roll
swirl
back in my
nicely.
head. Yeah, sort of like seeing a whole blue sky. Hey, clouds. You see a lot. You can see a long way away. Is there any way to bring Aurelio back?
You get a yes. The sweet scent of a yes.
Okay. Is that way something we could achieve?
You get a maybe. Sort of, I imagine a maybe is kind of them sort of moving the air back and forth, like it could go one way or the other.
Those questions were too broad.
Would it be a danger to Willow? Dorellan asks.
Would it be a danger to Willow?
Sweet scent of yes.
Cool. I share that info with Dorellan. Okay, I really want to call him back immediately, because I feel like the longer he is alone with his thoughts, the more rash he is going to be. But that kind of proved what he was saying, which is that he doesn't care about his own safety, and he feels guilt for Aurelio's death.
He nods. I think the best way that we can help is to try to explain it might not be bad just for him. Gaia had mentioned he's corrupted and it would be bad for a lot of things. We might not want him to go be her shepherd or whatever it is she exactly had planned for him, but we definitely don't want him to cause some sort of Abyssia chaos pit somewhere.
Oh, you're saying if he offers...
It's the only thing I can think of. He talked about this tree bringing back his mother at the wedding. And she said that he was corrupted and it would be bad for him to go.
Oh, I thought she tried to... She said she was going to, purify him.
She said that he had to be purified before he could.
I don't want to tell this child who's telling me that he believes he is the reason that people die around him. I don't want to say, hey, you are spiritually corrupt and will damage the world.
Fair point.
That's a really hard thing to say. Who was Willow closest with besides Aurelio? Was it Pearl?
He really liked Pearl. He hung out with her a lot. Otherwise, Mimi. Which I guess actually Dorellan would bring up. Perhaps we could get Pearl to help convince him.
Does someone have a sending stone?
You could ask
Willow?
one of the others. Hold on.
Okay.
Trevor. He pulls out a stone. Trevor.
What's going on? A little busy.
Altus is able to cast Sending to Willow, but we're trying to figure out how to convince him not to run away. Do you know
Is he going to the bloody tree?
Is an assumption, but we have no confirmation. Do you know where Pearl is, or if you have Sending Stone to her or something of that sort?
Bugger.
I can send to Pearl.
He's
But how
gonna
to get
slam
Pearl
on the
in contact
brakes.
with Willow.
Wally, I gotta run back.
Why?
Willow's trying to go to the tree. If he does that, he'll turn into a chaos unicorn demon thing. So they're trying to convince him not to go there.
Right. And, how do they think they're going to do that?
Earl, he turns and starts running back.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna cast Sending to Pearl.
Okay.
Oh my god. Does she even know about what happened yet?
Nope.
Oh my fucking god. Well, I've already cast the spell and then realized that.
He's just like, he can just do it. He slams on the brakes, runs back.
Oh. This is Altus. I was with...
Oh, hi, Altus. How's it going?
That's right. Yes. Yes, we met on the wagon.
Yeah, you're really big and really cool.
Thank you. This is... I'm so sorry. You should not be hearing this from me.
Hearing what? What's going on?
Aurelio sacrificed himself to kill Aleister Stryx last night, and Willow is now running away to kill himself on a magic tree to try to bring him back.
What the fuck? Dad, Aurelio's dead. I think I can swear at this moment. Where is he? Where is Willow?
I don't know. He left the city. I don't know if he's out yet, but I can speak to him like I'm speaking to you. What do I say to make him stop? He said that everyone around him dies, so he wants to not have people around him, and he wants to try to bring everyone back.
I don't know. I'm just a teenager. How am I supposed to know what to say?
Pearl, I'm not asking you to have all the answers. I just know that you are the person who he loved most next to Aurelio. So what would you say to him if you could talk to him right now?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold on. You hear, like, rummaging.
Yeah.
Not that you hear other audio, but fuck it. I like to add that flavor.
Yeah.
You know, some things being thrown around, and then eventually, you know, you hear, Willow. And then it cuts out because your sending ends.
I cast Sending again. Okay, start over.
As she's in the middle of talking anyway, she's just, so you can't leave yet. I mean, we have to at least say goodbye, right? So we should meet up somewhere. Please? Great, yeah, I'll meet you there, and I promise, I'll come alone. I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. Cool. Okay. Gotta go, Dad. She's like forgotten she's talking to you too.
Oh, she was talking on a sending stone.
Yeah. At least that's your assumption.
Yeah.
I thought she was just sitting here, like, writing down, like, dear Willow.
Yeah. And once he says yes, here's how I'll respond. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, spell's still active.
Trevor, by the way, is yelling over the speaker at Erlen, like, tell him we'll go to the bloody tree. He just needs to be purified.
There's a lot of sending going on, so, whatever. I'll contact you later.
Yeah, I don't say anything to Pearl, because I was like, oh, I'd love to... If I say something to her, she's going to be like, oh, the adults know, we're going to go somewhere else, but... Oh, I don't know how we'll fucking find them. We know where she is. I'll send to Molly and say, Pearl contacted Willow, and he has agreed to meet her somewhere in secret. Don't know where that is, but we know where Pearl is leaving from. Is it? Oh no, she's in Aurelio's old house, but that was in the Noble District, right?
No, it was outside the Noble District, but it was in a more rich part of the outskirts, yeah.
How far away is it? Within 500 feet of where I am right now?
I think it'd be more than that.
Okay. That's okay. Still sending to Molly. I'm here with Darellen. Darellen, can you make both of us fly?
Actually, I really assume he would be able to, but let me just double check.
That's okay. Fucking children.
I guess just hearing you ask him if he can make you guys fly, Molly would just say, well, I think Trevor and I can do that too, so if you try to track down a Pearl, probably, and then we can try to follow, Willow's footsteps and track him.
I think try to follow Pearl. Pearl will lead us to Willow. I mean, if you can find his footsteps, do that, but he has rerouted to meet her somewhere.
He nods. I could make us fly if needed.
Great. You make us fly, I'll make us invisible. So we can soar, a little bit above the city and look down at the streets. Pearl is a water genasi, kind of hard to miss. Hey, looking at Darellen for a second. So sorry, I know this is important. I am annoyed. I wanted to show you something, but maybe later.
Of course, it's not like we're going anywhere anytime soon, so...
Well, his shoulder is squeezed and give him bardic inspiration. Make us both invisible.
And right before you do that, he will cast Fly on both of you so that you don't... He doesn't lose invisibility right after you do that, which I think he has to upcast it a level, doesn't he? Yes.
Take off in the general direction of where Aurelio's house is, keeping an eye out for Pearl down below.
Alright, I would like you to make me a perception check as you pull up.
I think that Trevor and Molly are basically doing the same thing from a different direction.
It's a big old 5.
Yeah, I'd like you guys to also make me a perception check, and Darellen will make one as well.
Darellen can add a D10.
Not that he needs to.
He's good. Yeah, so between that and Molly and Trevor, are you available to make that perception as well? We lost Jay. Alright.
I guess I just kind of volunteered him to do this. I don't know that Trevor actually wanted to.
He would go with you.
Oh yeah, he totally would.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I ran to the restroom real fast.
Yeah, no problem. Can you make me a perception check as you guys are all running to Aurelio's old house?
In 20.
All right. So there's a point where you get there, you see the door has been flung open, and you can presume she's not inside the house because of that. And as you guys sort of at some point, well, you wouldn't see Dorelin and Altus, but they would see you guys at some point, like, running along, and eventually all of you with your 20 and above perceptions would eventually see Carter kind of looking around a little lost as he had run out into the street, presumably after Pearl. And as you approach him and he's a little, like, overwhelmed with what to do, he kind of eyes Trevor and Molly, and he's just, please, Pearl ran out. I don't know where she went.
Long story short, what direction?
This way? I don't know where I lost her now, and it's...
I'm just already flying.
Yeah.
Once she's not there and we see that Carter's there being like, I'm like, well, this isn't where we need to be, so I'm just flying wherever he points, like above the streets, looking down.
Yeah, and as you guys are continuing...
I'm gonna attempt to, like, insight or, I don't know, perceive.
Yep, that's what your perception check is
where
for.
Where she may have gone.
That's what your perception check is for. So as you guys look ahead, and as Aurelio, as Altus and Dorelin look ahead, or go ahead to, I'd say Molly and Trevor, you both pick up, like, there's some sort of knocked over barrel down some alleyway that she probably ran through, and then sort of following that clue, and because you two are up in the air, well, Altus, with your 5, you don't really see where she went at all, but Dorelin kind of pats you on, I imagine you're, like, at least holding hands or something, so you know. Yeah. He kind of gives you a squeeze and tugs your arm a certain direction, and eventually, as he points, or at least tries to guide you in that direction, you see Pearl is running through some of the alleyways, and just trying to get through the crowd, losing her dad. Really.
Yep.
And you managed to find her. Likewise, Molly and Trevor, through finding certain clues of knocked over barrels, or the way a curtain happens to be flopping, particularly, you managed to also catch up and see her up ahead. And it seems like after a moment anyway, she kind of stops and huffs and puffs to catch her breath. And then starts trotting again into the crowd more.
I think that Molly's going to put a hunter's mark on her.
Good call. And she wouldn't even know. So you easily do that. And then 2 invisible flyers fucking are following anyway, so both ways you guys are definitely tracking her as to where we go. I think at that moment, though, we will pause and
freaking NPCs,
right?
Freaking NPCs. I was trying to go on a date with a different NPC.
King Mato Highleaf. You had finally wandered this forest just outside of Anaya's town, trying to find a way into the Feywild for the last few days. Frustrated that it's taking so long, she's been putting up a bit of a fuss, but eventually, as these mists gather and grow, and you sort of end up kind of having to hold each other's hands not to lose each other in the mist, it fades and you find yourselves in a place of, like, purple trees and orange grass and this crazy looking village up ahead, and your lovely queen starts jumping up and down. We fucking did it! We're finally here! Oh my god, that took forever!
Hey, I think we made it.
Oh, I can't wait. Let's go. And she grabs your hand and is just pulling you towards this random cherry tree village that you see up ahead. But as you go in that direction, the wind seems to start picking up and getting really strong, so much so that she kind of also stops and looks around like, what's going on? And
it's not me.
Well, I mean, it better not after everything we've gone through to get here.
Like holding up my hand, like, no, it wasn't me, dude.
Eventually the leaves sort of gather and whirlwind around the two of you as it becomes like practically invisible, like you can't see anything around you guys, how violent and abrupt this all came to be. And you hear a woman's voice. Motto, you are connected to nature at such a level that our lands are missing. I need your help.
Sure.
She was like about to explain more, but you said sure. My unicorn has been corrupted. He is in danger. His life,
well, that's not good.
And the life of my grove is at risk. Please protect him, save him, and cleanse his soul.
Well, yeah. I mean, we gotta do that for the little guy. Yeah, totally. I'm on board. Anaya's probably just staring at me, just, the fuck?
You promised to help me! She punches your arm.
Well, I mean, there's a unicorn in trouble, man. Like, we gotta go help him out.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Fine. Ooh, maybe we could be king and queen in a new land.
I mean, I'm always down to expand.
There's like a hesitation as the leaves. You hear that voice in the leaves, just like, I am allowing your mate to come along, but be wary. Our lands are very different to the ones you are accustomed to. The gods are far more active and far more dangerous. And the leaves kind of rustle and die down, and you end up in this beautiful, like almost like a grove, like it's this unkept garden in the middle of a city. And there is a little bit of a bad taste in Gaia's mouth that you somehow can sense due to the city that's beyond this one little chunk of nature. But it's the best she could do to get you as close as possible. And yeah, so you end up here. You see temples to other gods. You wouldn't recognize any of them or any of the symbols or anything like that. But perched on one of the trees, you hear a crow cawing at you. And you kind of get the sense that it wants your attention.
Yeah, I think for Mato, he like almost always, just for him, he's got speak with the animals up constantly.
Yeah.
Like that's just one of his things, especially with his pets. Speaking of them, are they in the bag or like where are those guys?
You didn't have a bag on Mato at the moment, so right now you've just got a menagerie of fucking pets around you.
Cool. Yeah. That's how we travel most of the time anyway. So he's got speak with animals up, and so he like, what does he hear this guy saying?
Yeah, the crow's like, hey, you, hey, over here.
Hey,
hey,
what's up?
You have to come this way. This way. Come on, this way.
Walking over. Come on, guys.
You see Anaya hops up onto Snot and regally poses herself as if this fucking giant snail is a real, like, noble steed of some sort. And I
think Mato too, being in like a new land, he's not entirely like trying to be a king here right away, so he's like taking off his crown and like kind of putting it like in his pocket or like somewhere kind of off to the side so it's not like totally visible. And he's like, maybe we should keep a little profile, and like motioning to Anaya too.
Why? I mean, wouldn't they welcome kings and queens with, like, a lot of respect and money and, you know, luxury?
I don't know, maybe. He puts the crown back on, like, just slightly askew.
And for a moment, we will pause as you, could you describe Motto for everybody?
Yeah, so you guys would see a half-elven man with a like long, dirty blonde hair and a long beard. His clothes are on the fancier side if they are, you know, just a little bit dirty. Looking at his feet, he's got these boots that almost look like they're made of like snow and ice. If you're looking at him closely, you almost can't see him because it's almost like he's like shifting from space to space just a little bit too because of this cloak that's just constantly fluttering around him, even though, you know, he's indoors or there's no wind around. It's kind of hard to focus on him, but if you do get that glimpse, you'll see at his hip he's got a sickle that, you know, glows like the moon at nighttime and kind of is in that shape of a crescent moon. In one hand, he's got like his staff. It's actually his left hand. He's got his staff that's kind of, it's a long quarter staff with a bit of an emerald up towards the top. Looking closely at his eyes, he's got these kind of gray, blue, green eyes that kind of shift depending on his mood. It's kind of like a stormy sea looking at his eyes. He's a little bit over 6 feet tall, but I think the most notable thing that you would notice about him is just the fucking menagerie of animals, the zoo that he's just like walking around with. There's like a dire wolf, a displacer beast, a cockatrice, and then the giant slug that his human queen is riding on top of.
Quick correction, I believe you had to change her race, so I think at this point she is an elven woman.
Got you.
Due to, you know, aging.
Yeah.
Which, on that note, Anaya is a elven woman, and she has, I'm gonna just keep a lot of her features. We'll just say you managed it somehow. Honestly, it's probably because she's Fey touched. So she has long black hair, but it has a sort of rainbow iridescent sheen to it. And she has these swirly pink and blue eyes that literally do have just this swirl about her. And she's wearing some heavy armor and, you know, riding on a giant snail. I believe it wasn't a slug, it was a snail. And which has a harness, and like on its shell is like these plates of armor, and it itself is wearing like a jeweled crown, which I'll say is like what makes it able to move faster. It's like a crown of speed of some sort that you guys managed to create for it. And as she and you start following this crow cawing, you end up moving through this strange city that, I mean, it is raining lightly here, and there's a lot of, I mean, there's normal people that you'd normally have seen before, but they would be dressed a little different. The architecture would be a bit different. And it is quite a large city. It's more than likely bigger than the one you guys rule over. And, you know, you eventually find yourselves getting closer to the port, which is where everyone else is also finding themselves get closer to. And next to the port, there does seem to be like a little, it's not quite the wild Gaia garden that Motto and Anaya appeared in. It is more of a simple kept, just little mini garden for, you know, people to just enjoy randomly. And Pearl is, and you see a water genasi is running into this little mini park and kind of looking around until eventually she would find and notice Willow as he's sitting on a bench somewhere and a crow's landing on his head, cawing madly at him. And he's like, "The fuck?" Or sorry, he's young. He wouldn't swear. He's like, "What the heck?" And Mato, you would hear the crow, "Over here! He's here! Right here! This one! Right here! Here!"
And I think I've just been trying to keep pace with the crow, and I start heading that way, and I'm just like,
he's like shaking it off, and looks over at you and all your animals, and kind of his eyes widen, surprised, and he's just, hi.
Can you talk to birds?
Yeah. You see him casting a similar spell that you always usually end up casting, and speak with animals basically. And at this point, though, the crow, since it's satisfied that you did it, he lands over onto your shoulder, and he's like, "Do you have a berry? Or a mouse? Or a nut?"
Searching through all of my pockets, trying to find something. I'm like, "Yeah, sure, bud." And I try and hand him something that I picked from a Feywild tree. Feywild tree.
Love that. He eats it up. We'll see how this crow goes later in life. And okay, bye. And it flies off, and you eventually hear some other crows distantly, and it seems like it's flying back over to its murder.
Oh, I thought that.
Oh. No, we lost Ken. Oh, you cut out there. What happened?
Oh, I just was saying that I thought that crow would be explain things a little bit more.
Well, did it not? And I would ask. And with that, you see a water genasi kind of run over towards Willow, and she's like, "Willow, what the fuck is going on here?" Looking over at all of you.
And we don't have children of our own, but I'm sure children are welcome in the city, and I feel like Mato's the type of king that goes down and flies the kids around on the back of a giant eagle throughout the
totally.
city.
Anaya too would do crazy tricks for them and teach them things they definitely shouldn't know at their age, and
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I think he just kind of levels with them, and he's like, "So, what are your names?" It sounds like you're Willow. I'm Mato. This is Anaya. This is DW. That's Bertha. Just pointing out all the animals.
This is Snot. I'm Willow. I'm Pearl. And
so that bird that was just here, he told me to come over here and find you. Do you know where we are?
Port Arbus?
I look over to Anaya Port Arbus?
I don't know.
Where is Port Arbus? Where's is there a place that it is? A continent or something, or a country?
Yeah. Let the DM open up the world map, because she forgets her own continent names.
Boo.
Shut up. The biggest port in Lavoth, Pearl says.
Voth. Well, at least you guys speak the same language we do. He's just this isn't the Feywild, is it?
They both shake their head.
Okay.
Hey, you've been to the Feywild? Pearl perks up to that.
Yeah, we were just there a couple minutes ago, but then we were here.
Anaya points to her eyes. Apparently I'm from there, but I don't really remember.
Yeah, we were looking for her mom and her dad. We found her dad, but then we still can't find her mom. Her dad was it was a bit disappointing, but hey, we found him.
Well, yeah. I mean, hopefully we can find Mom, but I guess we're doing this first, so, yeah. We gotta protect you, I guess?
Yeah, which one to use the unicorn?
They both kind of blanch a little bit. I'd say, Altus, you are also kind of hearing a lot of this with Darrellin.
I was going to say, we're right behind. This might have happened before, so I'll just say I fly in right at that moment.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you hear this.
So I am going. I'm sorry, but Amato will hear a rumble of thunder from my chest as I turn visible and cast chain lightning on the stranger and all of the monsters. And we're also in Gaia's temple. Gaia tried to kidnap this kid last night, and now there's some like woodsy man surrounded by monsters saying which one is the unicorn. So I'm gonna there's gonna be a dex save. It's 19, and that'll hit you, and then it leaps up to 3 targets. So I'll try to hit the woman and the displacer beast, or what, it was a dire wolf.
Yeah, direwolf, displacer beast, cockatrice, and a giant snail.
Great. I'll hit the 2 big cat, the displacer beast, the wolf, and Anaya, and you, and it'll be 10d8 lightning damage.
You don't want to hit the giant snail that reflects it back at you?
I think he thinks the snail is slow and cute, so 52 points of lightning damage.
What's your DC?
Stranger danger. 19.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Get away from him!
Hey, who the fuck are you? Are you trying to hurt this unicorn?
Ow, what the fuck? Anaya jumps off the snail and pulls out her, oh shit, I think she fought with a sword. Yeah, a sword.
Well, I'm flying, so...
And a shield.
Hey, back away from the child, okay? You and your fucking shit-faced god are not going to take him.
I think that you would definitely notice that as you hit Mato with your lightning, it definitely didn't seem to do the same amount of damage that you thought it should.
Ah, resistant. Just to everything, or was there an absorb elements?
Just lightning.
Yeah, okay.
And cold. And poison.
How about you stay away from the unicorn, you fucking big blue freak?
Who are you people?
Who are you? And shouldn't we kill them? I mean, they kind of hurt. That really hurt.
I'm a friend of Willow's dad, who died yesterday. So I don't know if your little god sent you here to kidnap him, to enslave him as some sort of nature battery, but I'm not going to let that happen.
Oh, do you think it was a god who sent us here? I'll turn over to Anaya.
I don't know, maybe. It was a voice in the leaves.
So, dude, we were, like, in the Feywild, like, maybe 5 minutes ago. We're here now. I have no idea where here is. I'm Mato, or King Mato, Highleaf. We're from the lands between, like, Tithir and Am. You should come visit. It's a great place. We really spiced the place up after we drove out those bandits. But hey, side story. I'm Mato. This is Anaya. Oh shit, I'm like, go over and like heal the animals that got hurt. And I'm like, these guys, this is DW right here. He's good. He's a great guy. You're gonna love him. I promise. Like,
what do you want?
Naya definitely heals herself.
Child you are talking to, grown man.
This bird flew over and like landed on his head, and he told me that I should help this kid out.
In what way were you intending on helping this child?
From stopping people like you fucking shooting lightning bolts, for one.
Mostly just keeping him safe, man.
Is Molly here yet?
Yeah, I'd say you guys approach at this point, you and Trevor, and see all of this happening.
I think she would definitely be concerned that someone having triggered Altus's temper, like his temper enough that he's like sitting here like screaming at some other guy.
Trevor does the power slide in front, holds the sword looking, what is going on? I don't even know.
You weren't supposed to tell them. Willow looks back at Pearl. I didn't, I swear. I even
She didn't.
Hid from Dad.
Whoa, that's a really cool sword, man. Where'd you get that sword?
What is going on?
Are you talking to Trevor? Oh no.
Trevor.
Do you have a permit for all of these animals?
Yeah. And I go into my bag and I just pull out like a piece of paper, start like scrawling on it, and I just sign it King Mato.
Ever just takes the thing and looks at it, looks at Altus, looks at Molly. I am at a loss right now on what is happening.
He said he was sent here to protect Willow. I mean, look at him. We know who sent him, right? We're not going to let this stranger, clearly sent by Gaia, take Willow for no reason.
Altus. Can I talk to you for a moment?
Wait, hold on. What was Molly saying?
She was just going to... She's kind of walking over to Willow, and she's just like, Willow, do you recognize either of these people?
No. He does kind of eye Mato, though, because I kind of feel like, especially a high-level druid like him, and then Willow's a druid too, and very connected to nature, there is probably just a somewhat nature-y thrum that they kind of have together, you know? So he would mention, though, but that guy is a druid. I think he's even...
I think Molly's moving
more... he has more nature in him than Aurelio did.
Really?
Okay, so, yeah, we're not trying to, like, hurt the kid. We're supposed to protect the kid. So who the fuck are you guys, and are you gonna hurt the kid?
Okay. I'm just gonna level. I'm going to say something out loud that I know all of us once heard, except for these two. Okay. I'm sure you want to go to the tree. I respect that. I want to help you with that, Willow. I know you hate every god on the Pantheon, and that's okay, Altus. I hate the majority of them. But let's all think here. It's Abyssria's age. Abyssria really apparently wanted Willow, and then Gaia said he was corrupted by Abyssria and not to go to the tree. Yet, all he had to do is be purified. He could go to the tree, which we all want. We want him to go to the tree. If he goes to the tree now, well, then he's just going to become even more corrupt and fuck up Gaia, and that pleases Abyssria. And Abyssria is just as bad as Gaia, right?
I have to go to the tree like this, or Abyssria won't let Aurelio come back. So...
Do you really believe her?
I like you, Pearl. I'm sorry, and goodbye. And he turns into a dove and flies
So
away.
you're going to become a demon corn.
Oh, this feels bad. I don't want to force a child, but I cast Wall of Force around him.
There's no save for that, or is... I can't remember,
Nope.
sorry.
Nope. And he is stuck there.
And he starts
Sorry,
freaking out
Willow.
inside a little ball of force.
Do you have greater restoration? You're a druid.
If he could have been purified, Gaia would have done it, right? She was there. Thessal
I
was
think
there.
that's what she was trying to do when
Aurelia
she
was a
had
druid.
called him over. When she had called him over and everybody freaked out about her. I think that's what she was trying to do.
I mean, if we just want to let Altus commune for a second, he can ask the clouds what the fuck these people want. Well, I know that it has to be a yes/no question, but...
Look, I hate both
I-
sides of this. I don't like Abyssria, and Gaia's been kind of weird, so, you know, I get the about all of it, but do you really want to give Abyssria the power?
I don't think
She's
either of us
psycho.
really give a shit about Abyssria or Gaia. I think we care about Willow.
Yes.
That's why. Do you
Yes,
want him to
precisely.
die and become Psycho Demon thing?
What are you talking about? No, we want him to not be kidnapped or murdered by any of the gods who have tried to do that to him.
So if he is going to Gaia's area with corruption and she knows that, do you think it's good that will happen? He's probably going to die or something horrific happen.
Trevor,
I don't want him to go.
We are trying to stop him from going there. Right now,
Okay.
That's what we are doing here. I dropped the
I
wall.
just worry about the child too, okay?
Willow, I'm so sorry. That was fucked up. Please don't leave. Just hear us out.
He looks at you rather hurt, but continues to fly away.
I think
I fly
mean-
behind him. No, go ahead, Molly.
the same. She was going to activate her winged boots and then also fly.
Yeah.
Mato definitely turns into a bird and starts flying up there too.
How big of a bird?
Probably a giant eagle.
He's gonna jump on Mato's back. I don't know you, but
You do have a pretty cool sword, man.
hey, I appreciate it. And is my sword humming?
No?
I can tell you have the kid's best interest in mind.
I mean,
No,
yeah.
it's like, hey, you took my seat! Looking up at Trevor as you're all flying away.
Sorry.
Guess I'll babysit the animals again.
And what's his speed versus potentially my speed as a dove versus an eagle?
I definitely think an eagle outpaces a dove for sure.
So I think I want to just fly at him as fast as I can, and I want to try and catch him in my claws, like the talons coming down.
Okay, so no, we're not letting that happen. We're also flying with the very fast fly speed. If we see you diving as a giant eagle at this child, I think we're gonna react.
Well, my goal is to cast Greater Restoration on him as soon as I touch.
But we don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know that is the problem.
You do see Trevor riding on my back. Would that deter you from attacking me if you saw your...
Trevor will probably ask what
No.
your plan is.
There's no time for us to chat right now. I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern. And you'll make DC 19 Wisdom saving throw. Oh, and you have disadvantage because it's a charm spell. And
I'm so glad you managed to kill Willow.
So what if I'm immune to... Is it sleep or being charmed?
I don't think you can be immune to being charmed as a PC unless this character is completely
No, it's sleep.
or a 14th level warlock. Yeah. As an elf sleep.
You have resistance, I believe, as an elf.
Oh yeah, as an elf you have advantage, so it cancels out and is flat. Oh, and you're a druid, so you'll probably pass, but
23 then?
yep. Molly?
When the claw comes out, you do hear the sword come out. What are you doing?
Trying to catch him?
Okay. Can you not do it violently?
Well, I wasn't trying to do it violently. I'm just trying to catch him.
It's not
Trevor-
comforting.
Trevor leans over and just looks at him. Is there a way you can flatten your hand? Your claw? Or it's not like Talony?
I can
And just kind of give him a little pat?
I think at this point, too, as you guys are all doing this, Durellin, who was invisible up until now, is flying next to Willow, and he's just like, I know you're hurting and upset, but can you please just give us a few minutes to talk this through? We can't keep you forever. You'll find a way to escape, but give us some time to discuss this. We just care about you, Willow. We just want to help. Make a fucking persuasion for him.
And he
has bardic inspiration.
Yeah, baby.
Carol killed him.
Which
No,
he
I'm
will
kidding.
roll. It's a d10, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 14, and I think I'll make this a.
Can I give him advantage by yelling, "We'll go to the tree" once we just make sure you're okay?
No, because Willow literally said that he wants to go now, as is. So I'm gonna have Willow roll, I think, an insight to.
Can I use a bonus action to give him inspiration?
Willow?
Yeah.
If you want, but I'm trying to do a versus. So you want him to roll
I thought
under.
This was like, if he gets high enough insight, there's like a wisdom awareness that maybe.
I just don't know what else he could do. Roll against it, and I feel like it should be against. All right, with a 10, there's a point where the dove kind of shudders and then stops moving forward and just kind of hovers in the air and as much as a dove.
Okay, don't use your claw.
Okay, and I turn into a human.
And you guys start falling.
Reach out, I'm trying to do it at the last minute, so I can just like reach out and like just slap him.
I'm just gonna turn into a celestial and then hold on to him. No need to slap him.
Well, not slap him, but I'm trying to reach out and like just get him. All I need is a fingertip.
Yeah.
Do we have flanking? You said Darylyn was right next to him.
Yeah, sure. Make me it would be like an unarmed strike, I guess. and you have advantage if you did it in a way to flank him with Darylyn.
Yeah, he's just kind of holding Mato while in the celestial form.
12?
I reduce it by 10. Cutting words. Sorry. I know out of character, I'm like, I know this is just what needs to happen, but in character, I see a strange man who has chased this boy and is now trying to grab him, so it's a 2.
And as you do that, honestly, it's kind of probably a help at the moment, as Willow also somewhat was dodging out of the way, and he's just like, "You said we'd talk," and Darylyn's like, "Yes, let's talk," and nods to you, Altus, for like helping, but he's just like, "So whoever the hell you are, stop," to Mato.
Who's not plummeting from the sky, right? Oh no, Trevor's holding it.
Yeah, Trevor's holding it.
He'll rotate to where Mato is away from him, where his back's to him. You know, you're kind of heavy for how light you look.
Yeah, I ate a lot of good food.
Okay. Willow, I know you want to do whatever it takes to bring back Aurelio, but this is not the way to do it. And we can help in any way that we can to research, to find the answers, but hurting you and hurting who knows how many other people that might get involved is not the way to do this. Let us help you. Help you help him. Well, it's just like, it doesn't matter. If you help me, you'll all die. That's the problem. You'll all fucking die.
And that's our choice to die for you.
And it's my choice not to let you.
So it's your choice now to die for us when we don't want that. So what you're saying is you're going against the will of all your friends to play a martyr that no one wants.
You're the one saying I'm gonna die. She doesn't want me to die.
Oh, right. I'm sure she could have stepped in for Aurelio too, right? It's her era.
I think Molly kind of flies in like closer to Willow, and she's just kind of talking. Maybe it's fine if Darylyn hears, but she's just trying to keep it like almost like, oh, this is like between us right now, this conversation that we're having.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like, Willow, you really hurt me. You made a promise to me that we would go together, that you would help me. That was really mean.
I don't want you to die. I don't want to lose any more people.
Yeah, but, I mean, don't you ever think that, we don't want to lose you? What if I would rather not go at all and not get Opal back if it meant keeping you safe?
Why? What? You wanted Opal. I would have brought her back.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be worth losing you.
I think, Molly, I'd like you to make me a persuasion with everything going on.
Inspiration. I think
Please.
I'm not oversteering this conversation because I'm not very perceptive, but I see Molly talking quietly to Willow, and I'm like, I know she's doing the right thing.
Make me that with advantage, too, because of everything else that happened as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because of the chaos around.
Well, mostly the help of Durellin's words and Altus preventing, even though it was helping.
So I get an extra D10?
D10.
23.
Damn right.
All right.
Not a chance in hell. He's got this in the bag.
Okay, what do you want? Sorry, 1 second. What do you want?
It's just one of the menagerie Otto has brought with him.
Yeah, you just hear the meows. There, do you want that?
A displacer kitty.
Yeah.
Just periodically appearing next to us and then falling.
Okay. There you go. You want it back in her bed that she pulled herself out of. Yes, okay, so you got a 23. Let's see, I will also have Willow roll. All right. And wisdom is his stat, so great rolls for you guys. I think this dove, you've never seen a dove cry until today, but at some point then he turns back into a boy, throwing his arms around you and just hugs you, Molly, sobbing, and I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
And you kind of have to hold him now so he doesn't fall.
She's just gently floating back down to the ground.
Trevor smirks over at Mato. By the way, I only got about a minute of juice on this.
Should we go down?
Yeah, probably.
So as you guys are down, Anaya actually was following from below on the ground with all the animals, so they're all there, but you kind of saw, since she can't do anything on the ground and help with this, she was drawing on the side of the wall, but stops and pockets it as she heads over to you guys coming down, and she's just like, so everything okay? Or not? Okay, great answer.
Trevor's gonna be like, if you guys just don't mind just scooting over there for a moment.
I guess we're supposed to kind of protect the kids, so
Yeah, no, I understand what you were told. Just do us a favor, just stand over here across the street for just a few minutes.
Say please.
Please, thank you.
Say pretty please with a cherry on top.
He just turns and starts walking over.
Man, it's better when you're a queen of the land and they have to do it. She heads over with Mato.
Yeah, Mato just goes over and starts just climbing up a tree and finds a good spot to just kick back on, and then pulls a pipe out of the top of his staff and just starts sitting there smoking it.
Anaya goes she's about to carve in the tree, but then remembers you don't like that and goes somewhere else to start carving into a bench somewhere.
think Molly just kind of, they're on the ground now, but just kind of has a protective hand on Willow's shoulder still. And she's just like, all right, Mato and, I'm sorry, what was your name?
Anaya.
Anaya? Do you guys care to start from the beginning and tell us exactly what's going on?
To where we could just talk to him first.
Okay.
That's why I said give us a few minutes, just where we could all talk to him first.
Never mind then.
Sure. With that in mind, Willow's just kind of crying. He hasn't really let go of you, Molly. He's still hugging you and crying into your shoulder. And Pearl would have also ran over. I mean, it's easy to follow the menagerie that Anaya was hurting, so she kind of comes over too and sort of pats Willow's back and rubs it like, I'm sorry, Willow. I did try to come alone. But otherwise he doesn't respond, so up to you guys to initiate.
Trevor will just slump it down and sit.
Yeah. I want to just cast message to Molly. I'm a little confused. So, we were told he's corrupted, and if he goes to the tree is like Gaia's something, it's sacred, but that if he goes there, it will do something bad because of Abyssria, but also going there is potential to resurrect someone?
Yeah, I think I've heard bits and pieces, but it might be time to get the whole story from Willow.
I think it's probably better if you ask him. You know him better.
Yeah, I can try. I think she'll try to... I don't know how to do this in a comforting way. She's trying to, not like as if she's pushing him away, but just put some distance so she can look at him in the face.
Yeah, sure.
And just say, Willow, can you, I think we all only know part of the story here, and I think that's what's causing a lot of the, arguments between us right now. So, can you tell us more about what the deal with the tree is and, why you want to go there, how you found out about it in the first place?
Gaia showed Aurelio in a vision when it was a werewolf. Or werepanther. It's supposed to be able to bring people back from the dead, and it does a lot of things. It's Gaia's tree connected to her.
So was Gaia showing it to Aurelio, as a way to, hey, if Aurelio goes there, it's a way to get his family back?
I don't think so. It's just what I heard. My mom used to tell stories about the Gaia's trees, that they're really powerful and can bring people back from the dead and make humans immortal, and it's, I don't know, it's just a magical tree.
So Gaia hasn't, explicitly promised you anything?
He said I'm supposed to be her shepherd and watch the grove, like Mom used to.
Okay. And now, how does Abyssria fit into this?
She wants me to go. I think she can corrupt the tree somehow. I don't know exactly.
And you would do that?
Bring everybody back, wouldn't you?
But it's, you know that, or at least you've heard stories that the uncorrupted tree can do that.
But it wouldn't bring back Aurelio if Abysria has his soul. She won't let him go.
You don't know that she has it.
She told me she did.
When did she say this?
After you left to go outside. She told me
she also... Go ahead.
Told me she would give him back to me and help me get my mom and the rest of my herd if I just went and didn't tell anybody.
Right. Can I ask you a question?
Nods.
Can you count how many times Abysria has lied to us?
Not on one hand.
Well, I don't know if she's ever really lied.
Misled, then? I mean, Aurelio thought, she had his back. And she didn't.
Aurelio married
She has
her.
his soul. Yes, and when someone gets married, they vow till death do us part. And he died, so she has his soul. That was a lie. He should have been free from her after that.
By the way, Trevor was messaging randomly.
You don't have to come to any conclusions right now, Willow, but I think what we're all just trying to say is it's something that's worth thinking over and looking at what all your possibilities are.
I don't know what to do.
Me either. I don't think any of us fucking do.
No. If this tree really can bring people back, even though Abysria is in control, so if it is Gaia's power, I'm sure Abysria could just say no to the tree. But even if it can, that means that it could happen anytime. You don't have to do it today, alone. I sort of glance at Molly, thinking about the conversation I had with her before the ambush, where I was like, don't suicide mission yourself out of the city. You don't have to go do this alone. And you won't.
I will go with. But we need the right time.
What if you all die?
Well, that's a choice we all made together. Right? He's gonna look at Altus and nod at Molly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Willow, just like no one gets to tell you what to do with your life, you don't get to tell us how not to spend ours. So if we choose to spend our life protecting you and helping you, then that's on us. It's not on you. And also, then go to the tree and resurrect everyone.
That's a fair point. I mean, at that point, if we're all dead anyways, you might as well give it a go. But until we can figure it out.
Yeah, that didn't seem to occur to him. So... Okay. I'm sorry.
Reason to apologize?
It's
We
okay.
understand.
He doesn't say much more.
I'm gonna kneel down. I probably have been kneeling this time because I'm huge. But just like put a little pinky out to him. Willow, I know you've known me for 3 days, but I promise you, I'm going to do everything I can to help you and to keep you safe, and that I'm going to be smart about it and not put myself in danger whenever possible.
I promise I won't run away until you all die. Pinkies.
I think he laughs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That gets out of Trevor.
The thing is, if we all die, you should run away. So very good. Yeah, keep promise with them.
You just hear like a voice around in general. Well, fuck, it was worth a try.
It's kind of fucked up, if I'm being honest. I mean, I get chaos and all, but it's morning.
I'm gonna turn to Trevor. Hey, Trevor, your little priesty girlfriend, do you think she would have strong enough magic to heal whatever is going on with Willow? Or your dad?
I know my dad can for sure. If it's the restoration thing, if it's a removing a curse of some sort, I'm sure my girl can.
Oh, it is your girlfriend. Okay.
I mean, yeah. We just haven't really made it official.
Okay. So then,
Molly
That's
just
for
pats
them.
Trevor on the back.
I'm gonna turn to the freak in the tree, smoking the tree. There's a twinge of like deep curiosity. I'm like, what is he smoking? I'm like, ooh, what is that? That looks so good.
And he's just up there casting plant growth, so you see all of the plants around him are like just expanding and thriving.
Okay. Hey man, so what's your deal?
Well, I don't really know, man. Like, I was a king this morning. I don't think I'm in the same spot that I was. We were in the Feywild for a little while, right?
Oh, the Fae.
Sure.
But
Anaya will call back from her carving and just say, well, she did say we were going into a weird land.
yeah,
Is this
I
place
think we're
weirder
somewhere
than
near-
the Feywild?
This is different. So yeah, you mentioned Abishria and you mentioned Gaia.
Yes.
Those are gods, right?
That's what they tell me.
Okay, so that's entirely unfamiliar. Port Arbus, that's unfamiliar. Voth, never heard of any of these things.
Lavoth, by the way. L-A-V-A-T-H.
I don't even know the name of
No.
it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so have you guys ever heard of like Tethir or Am or
Who?
Waterdeep or?
No?
Okay, so we're definitely fucking somewhere else. I look at Naya just like,
She nods.
So I guess my deal is we were sent here by something to help that little guy. And it sounds like you guys are trying to help him too.
Trevor's gonna look at Altus and go, well, they never charged us or attacked us when we were all sitting here talking.
That's true. What do you mean when you say something sent you here? Like you were walking in the woods and then you were just in this temple and knew you had to touch a child? Or like a creature you didn't recognize? Or like a queen or whatever?
So the leaves talked to me for a little bit, but we were in the Feywild, so that's not like entirely unfamiliar.
Yes.
But yeah, the leaves were just talking to us, and then all of a sudden we were here, and then this bird started talking to me. I'm friends with a lot of birds; they're pretty cool folks. Like you just talk to all of them, right? So yeah, I was talking with this bird, and he like started flying in one direction. He's like, "Hey, yo, come over here and check this kid out." So I followed the bird to the kid, and yeah, And then
Can I
you used
insight
lightning.
that?
That wasn't really nice, man. Like, you shouldn't just like shoot people with lightning that you don't know. I learned my lesson with that the hard way.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Anaya puts her hands on her hips, staring at him.
I do
Can I
apologize. You
insight?
seem... Yeah, roll insight.
I don't even think
Yeah,
you really
Molly did
need
as well.
to. They're not necessarily lying, so, you know.
Oh,
I think that's what
Trevor-
Molly was trying to figure out, is if
Yeah.
this guy was just like,
Yeah, Trevor was too.
Yeah. So you guys seem maybe not normal, but not immediately threatening or lying. But so I do apologize about the lightning. However, you must know how it looks. Unless the Feywild is so different from here, a group of strangers and several monsters surrounding a 10-year-old in a church saying, "Let me touch you and then I will take you away and protect you." He was already... It's been a really bad day, so it wasn't personal. Don't... If a crow tells you to take a child, maybe just don't do that next time. Hold off for a moment.
All right, so I'll put one to you. So you just appear in just some random ass land, and you're told by a bird to go and do something, and that's the only thing that makes sense.
And
You
the
do this
mystery
that makes
voice
sense,
told
right?
us too.
Yeah, the mystery voice too.
The mystery
the
voice
gods.
said we had to protect a unicorn from like bad corruption stuff.
And let's be real. All of these guys over here, I like indicate all of the creatures behind me. So they were in like really not a good spot. Like we rescued him from a dealer that like he hurt Pantera pretty bad. Like he chopped off his tails and like neutered him basically, and so that wasn't really good. We rescued DW from a trap. Snot was in some like illegal black market animal place. Like
Kind of
honestly,
had him
man,
bought though.
yeah, but
Same
we
thing.
went back later and we broke all the other animals out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got a bit of a soft spot for creatures and creatures that are in need. So being told there's a unicorn in need, I'm there.
These are
You probably-
very out of the odd to see in our city, inside of a temple, near a recently orphaned child. And I will say, if I was teleported to some land and a bird said, "Hey, take this child," I would go, "I'm not going to do that."
We weren't
Let's have a
trying to take him
conversation."
anywhere.
Oh,
I
no.
think there's maybe a little bit of misinterpretation there because we weren't trying to take him anywhere. We were just trying to find him.
Yeah, and keep him
Trevor says,
safe.
"Well, Altice is good at misinterpreting things. Sometimes he thought my family was a bunch of assholes that fucked with poor street kids who were dying of hunger."
I mean,
That would be a dick move if your family was doing that.
It would be. I would be pretty upset.
right. And I would be upset even if you later had good intentions if I let you do anything to this kid
I would as well.
without intervening to see if he was feeling good about it. But either way, hello, I'm Altus Ditnieva. Nice to meet you. It was Moto?
Mato.
Hello, Moto.
Yes. Hello, Moto.
King Mato.
Hello, Moto.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that part.
Right.
I've only been a king for like 30 years.
Well, that's a long time. You should meet our king. He's brainwashed.
Well, not
My name's
anymore.
Queen Anaya, and if he's brainwashed, we could totally take his place.
That's not going to happen. Trevor stands up at that.
No, we gotta try and at least help him first, man. We gotta like if his brain's gone, like maybe, but we should try and see if we could. Like,
I'm almost certain the crown is fine.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, like maybe if there's like unclaimed lands, we might go and like take a look at them. But no, we got a pretty good spot. You guys gotta come visit one of these days. Like we built it up. Like I basically like molded all the stone together. I grew all the plants, and then we invited all the people back in to come live there. It's a great place. You guys gotta come visit. Well, I don't know if you can.
Hey, do you
I don't
think
know if
we'll
we've
ever go
just
back?
size.
They're probably so confused.
Trevor's gonna kneel next to Willow and be like, "Well, Willow, I mean, at the end of the day, just know this. I'll war all the fucking gods if this all turns into some bullshittery that none of us can handle, okay? Even Atreus if I have to.
You get
Okay.
smited. Smote.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
The sword drops from your hand.
Paladin level revoked. Yeah.
I'm just saying it's an injustice I can't stand for, and if he would be like, no help for the wee one, I'd be like, what?
Will?
So Trevor.
My name's Molly.
Oh, go ahead, Molly.
I was just, saying my name's Molly. I guess it's nice to meet you guys, even though the circumstances were a little, odd.
I mean, what can you expect when you just show up at a random ass place? Like, dude, you should have seen the Feywild.
Oh, we were there for so short with how long it took to get there.
Yeah, both times.
Well, I guess one time I was there for a really long time. Damn it.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you. Trevor, you wanted me to heal him earlier. Do you still need me to try and heal him? You guys want me to try it or no?
I can do it too.
I don't know anymore. Well, I guess this could be a test for them to see if maybe they do anything stupid, and then we just cut them up. He jokes with Altus.
You can try.
I think the point was that we're gonna leave it up to Willow.
I agree. Willow, would you prefer my old man or my girlfriend to do it, or them? I won't be offended if you say either or.
He shrugs. I don't know if it
Do you feel
matters.
more comfortable with the druid man?
I guess he could try.
We're in Gaia's temple right now, so if she wants
no.
to help, this is probably
That
the
was
place
that
to
was
do
way
it.
north.
Yeah, that wasn't quite right here. Right now you're just kind of in a little mini park. That
Oh, I thought we were in the temple this whole time.
Oh no,
No,
the
no.
temple
Chase in
was
the
like
sky.
way north.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? I thought he was in a... Damn, okay.
Okay.
Jeez.
So to clarify, Mato and Anaya were teleported into the temple because that's where Gaia's strength is stronger. Willow was closer to the port. You don't know this? He was trying to book a fucking ship to get the hell out of Port Arbus. So he just agreed to meet Pearl in some little, like, mini park. It wasn't
Got
Gaia's
it. Okay,
temple.
okay. I definitely, my ADD brain was like, we're in the temple.
No, you're good.
No,
Yeah.
no.
That was another reason I felt so aggressive towards them, is I'm like, we saw this god try to manipulate this child, and now he's in her temple, and there's like a guy. Well,
Yeah,
whoopsie.
I mean, it still
Carry on.
was very Gaia related, so I think it still fits.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, everything still
By the
fits.
way, funny thing, she openly said, "Well, I tried to do that." She admitted to literally manipulating him to all of us, like an Abyssria.
I mean, not that she was lying, just that she tried to get him to go.
Yeah.
She could have been telling the truth.
An unlikely story.
Either way. Yeah, he's kind of shrugs, I guess, like to Mato trying.
Trevor's like, "Don't take this the wrong way," but he pulls out his sword. Go ahead.
Should I help too, or do you just want Mato to do it?
I mean, he's just gonna size her up.
I have
using,
superpowers.
I am using my ability to analyze.
What does that give you exactly?
It gives me... Sorry, 1 second.
Hey, why not? Double them up.
It's like
Hit the juice.
combat
Try to help the
mastery.
kids.
It was a combat mastery move. What was it called? God, I have like 40 of them.
Trevor, I think if we trust the guy, we can trust the girl. Just let them try to help him.
He's gonna glance
Something goes
over at all
horribly wrong.
twos. All right. He'll sheath the sword. Bow. He's gonna step over next to Altus.
She walks past and gives you like a like haha, as if she won this argument.
She has to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
And I assume Mato, you come along as well, and
Oh yeah, he's like walking over and like, all right, everybody. Again, my name's Mato. I'm just here to help, man. You mind if I put my hand on your shoulder?
sure. And I'll put it on the other shoulder.
And you'll cast Greater Restoration.
And so will she.
She has that too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
So, how does Greater Restoration look for Mato as he casts it?
I think it's earthy for sure. Like it's a little bit of like it seems to be coming up from the ground and maybe starting at Willow's feet and starting to like circle around him, like maybe like a little bit of a dust devil that like comes up and just kind of surrounds him.
Okay. I think Anaya's version is a lot more psychedelic and colorful as this like rainbowy flashy light sort of comes out of her hand and almost absorbs into
disco
him.
ball.
Similar to her swirly eyes, and between the two of you doing this, it's almost like you can see as this is happening, it's giving you like a bit of this magic sight. There is this little black and purple swirl in the pit of his soul that I think between the two of you really is what is able to break this away, especially because you're not really from this land, so you're not quite as bound to the gods and their rules here. As you feel the resistance of this godly influence from you trying to break it, then Anaya's magic comes in and strengthens yours, and between the two of you, it's like you crush this little orb out of his soul, and it disintegrates into nothing. And he kind of seems to take in a breath and looks a little surprised, like he didn't realize something was in him.
Well, judging by that reaction there, little dude, it's safe to say one god lied to us and one god told the truth.
He looks up at the two of you, Mato and Anaya, and Anaya gives him a smile and a thumbs up. See? Just wanted to help. I really do not like kids in danger, so, yeah. We'll help. I guess you're not really a kid, are you? Or are you a pony? Wait, why do you look like a human?
Do you guys need money? Like, you're not from here. You're going to need money. You have gold?
Do these work?
That's a good point.
Mato will
We are rich.
Mato will like pull out like a gold coin and it's got his face stamped on the front. Do these spend here?
I think it'd be your face on
you.
your face on one side and her face on the other.
Yeah.
Do I think those would work? It's still gold.
Yeah, it would. And
Yes,
we
those would
never
work.
established how much you guys have, but since you literally were king and queen, let's just say you took 2,000 in your pockets.
Damn, you really were a king. That's crazy.
I'm going to help you get permits for all your animals.
Well, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of like emotional support animals for me, especially in a big city. I'm not a big fan of cities.
Interesting. Why not?
Well, I was actually kind of like raised by wolves, and I didn't really spend a lot of time in the cities, so there's that. every time I've gone into a city, something really kind of shitty's happened. Like there was the one time that we got attacked by that Tarrasque. Well, we kind of tried to.
We got attacked. She looks at you.
we got attacked. I ran away. You chose to fight it.
It was really cool.
And hey, welcome to Oz. You took a lightning bolt, so I guess the streak continues.
Yeah.
I know I asked this. Sorry. Or just, I know I asked this before. Aurelio's, like, where Lord Zasu is that in the bag of holding, or it's like a jacket he had or something?
It's a different bag. It's not the bag of holding.
Okay.
Although you technically don't really know. But Willow does have... Willow, by the way, does have Aurelio's bag of holding on his side, and he has this green mossy bag that he's clutching over his shoulder. So...
Well, thank you for healing Willow. Sorry about the lightning. I literally did not know I could do that. It just happened. But still sorry.
I'm kind of used to it.
Good. Okay. Goodbye. Do you need directions to the best food in the area?
Oh, we're not leaving.
Hotels.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to stick with the kid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess that does make sense if you are ordered to protect.
I have no idea where to go, so a good pointer on like maybe some food spots or like place to stay, that might be helpful.
Let's go get some food.
Man,
Willow,
we were
hungry?
supposed to have lunch in the Feywild.
Oh, I still got some berries. You want some? I fed one to that crow earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Willow, don't eat that.
Zanaya's just like woofing it down.
Let's go get some food. I need a nap.
Okay.
And he's gonna hug Willow. I'm glad you're okay, little guy.
He'll hug you back, but he's just slumped and sad.
Do you want to ride on the Displacer Beast?
Let's make sure that Mimi didn't eat Aurelio. That sounds like a plan, right? Let's get home real quick.
I mean,
Willow looks up to that like, what?
Yeah, no, he was trying to do that. We should get back home and tell him no. Especially you, Willow. Just tell him no.
Yeah, okay. And you guys head back to the Blackthorn Estate, although I think at this point Durellin will hang back with Altus a little bit and ask him, like, did you want to break away and...
Oh, man. Yeah, sure. I kind of had the whole plan. I don't want to take up too much time, and now there's this guy and 5 animals and his wife that are joining us.
I don't think they're in danger at the moment with the way this is. So.
Yes. Sure, yeah, we're near the port, right?
Yeah.
Or like the docks, rather.
Mm-hmm.
I think actually I just like collapsed onto the ground for a second. I'm just like on my back, like on the cobblestones. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, it's always something. What the hell? Is that guy bringing his wife and his 5 monsters?
It looks like it.
On our... Okay. Are we going to have to make sure they don't die? That's on him.
I think they can handle themselves.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, okay. Hey, do you want to come, Durellin?
I was asking if you wanted to leave and do what we were planning to do before all of this happened.
No, I know. I meant that guy's bringing his powerful wife. Why not bring my powerful crush? Have an extra wizard around. Doesn't hurt. I'm kidding. You have a lot of work to do here.
Oh, you mean on your journey out of the city?
Yeah.
Oh. Do you want me
I was fully joking. No. Listen.
There's like a little panic of leaving the comfort zone that he has, but
I don't want you to come. I would be so scared you would die. Listen. No, honestly, I have been thinking about it. The king and the prince had both been brainwashed for like 150 years. This guy was ancient and rich and involved in trade, politics, finances, immigration here. Like, him dying is not, we fixed it. There are centuries of records and policies and negotiations that need to be walked through and investigated. And I know the right guy for the job.
you're not wrong.
You remember the first time we talked alone, I told you that your family underestimated you, and you would turn out to be the most important member of your family, and you would outlive them all. I think your family understanding that begins today. So you need to stay here and make my city safe and better, and root out the corruption, as it were.
All right, I definitely can do that, but he kind of sits next to you on the cobbles, and you need to come home to the place I'll clean up for you.
Okay, easy, cowboy. We've known each other 4 days. You know I plan to come home, but like...
We've known each other longer, we just never talked. I told you I've had a crush on you. I'm not asking for commitment or something crazy like that, but it's not wrong of me to want you to come home, Altus.
Oh, sure. I appreciate it. I just want to make sure the expectations... I'm leaving. I wish I wasn't. Mostly because I'm curious about this. But it's a childhood crush. Maybe it will be something else. And maybe not. But either way, before I leave the city, I want to show someone this. I'm gonna stand up and pull out my flute and like wrap my arm around his waist and pull him tight and just say, hold on tight, okay?
Okay.
Great. I'm gonna use my flute to cast fly. I'm gonna go straight up in the air as fast as I can. It's a 10-minute spell, so I'm gonna go until I break the cloud line. And just sort of like rotate there for a moment.
Just show him the view.
Yeah, show him the view. Oh, this was not actually what I wanted to show you. Stay close to me, okay? I'll catch you, all right?
I trust you.
Great. I'm gonna cast Gaseous Form on both of us. So we both become little clouds. And that lasts about an hour, so we're gone for some time as... I think this is a little private thing that Altus does in his free time. Probably everyone assuming he's off having some little love affair. But like when he needs to just like literally be one with the clouds. Float along for a while, enjoy it. And then once it's about an hour, like... put my cloud just a little bit beneath Dorellin's cloud and end the gaseous form as I cast Levitate on myself and like catch him. Ooh, pretty good, right?
Well, you'll definitely have to come back so we can do that again. I enjoyed that.
Sure. I mean, you're a wizard. I bet you're like, yeah, this is old hat. Okay, now the most fun part. I end the levitate, still holding on to him. Because he falls safely, no matter the distance, but we are plummeting safely back down.
He just holds on to you a little more tightly than, yeah, he little, I mean, just because if he falls, he's done, but, you know, you end up landing somewhere in the city, honestly. Yeah. I mean, because you floated a while for as clouds is in the sky, but after you land, he's just...
No, go ahead.
You know, I can fly and be up there, but it's not quite the same as being a literal cloud. So, that was nice. Thank you.
It's pretty good. Yes, thank you for coming with me. I get caught up in things, so when I need some perspective, it's nice to go 2,000 feet in the air. That's some real perspective. Yeah.
He nods. I'll have to remember.
I know the others, they were going straight to the Blackthorn estate, right?
I believe so.
Okay. I would have dropped us next to my favorite, like, street food stand, which was my plan anyway, but, like, some really good, you know, fantasy meats and vegetables or whatever, and walk up to the homie, give him, like, a little wink, he knows me, you know, and order, get a bunch of, like, to-go to take back to everyone.
He does the happy-go-lucky small talk that you're used to from him.
Yes.
Sure, it feels a little more empty in this, but I'm sure you also don't want to get into it with this random street vendor, so you just kind of play along at the moment. And yeah, he'll pack up all of these different things. And of course, we love having you here. Please come back anytime.
I give him 1,000 gold. Because I'm rich
and
I'm about to leave the city.
He's like reaching it, like expecting it to be a normal amount, and then kind of, my lord, this
Don't call me lord. It's fine.
This is way too much.
No, this is the best food in the city, and I'm going to miss it a lot. So keep it in business, okay? I'm coming back.
Are you fucking kidding me? With this kind of money, I'll expand.
He's like, I'm retiring. Hedge fund. Yeah, great. Yeah. And then I'll walk with Durellin back to the estate.
I think as you realize you're heading there, he's like, I'd like to show you something before we get to the estate.
Okay.
But before we do that, we will bounce over to the others, and I think there's a point where you guys realize that Durellin and Altus aren't with you, but you don't know where they are now, because, you know, they lagged. Yes. Yeah, they lagged behind, but I doubt you'd be worried considering everything that's been going on. So, Trevor, you had mentioned a place to go eat for them. So, where is that?
It's gonna be Trevor's hot spot. Spicy food. Like ramen.
Sure. I mean, it's a huge city. I'm sure there's a ramen shop somewhere in there. So you eventually come, like, this giant menagerie of animals and people showing up to this little, like, ramen shop, and they're just like, what the fuck? There were times where you kind of had to let the guards, like, wave the guards off, like, we're good, you know, so that they don't stop a parade of scary looking animals from going through. And I think at some point during this, though, Willow kind of trotted over to be next to Motto while you were heading over there, and he's just like, do you want your animals somewhere else safe where they won't, like, cause a lot of, you know, attention?
Honestly, that's not a bad idea. We get in trouble sometimes when we're in big cities like this.
Okay, come here for a second. And he kind of veers off into an alleyway. He doesn't mind if the group follows. He just doesn't want to do this in the middle of the street. So, as everyone follows, he pulls out that mossy green bag and he whispers a word to it, and it kind of opens and pries open into this magical doorway. And he's like, they'll be safe in there.
All right, guys, come on.
And they all herd into this bag, or, well, safe, environment. Do you go in to see it too, or do you just fucking herd them in?
Honestly, yeah.
As you step inside, it looks like these different varying environments have like slotted themselves, and as each animal enters, or beast or monstrosity enters, they see the one that they seem to like the most and kind of happily trot over towards it, and it sort of distances itself away, to like back off to be, this varying astral space of environments for different pets. And you would see, as it backs off a little, there are a couple of others, a desert one, and some cave looking area, and stuff for the other animals that were already in here. And Nye also pops in like, whoa, this place is cool.
It's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Yeah, it's kind of like a bag of holding, but prettier.
Yeah, no, yeah, like, we could put like a lot of animals in here. It looks like, dude. We should. Hey, Trevor. I like reach over and like start like, Trevor, come here. Hey. Is there a place in town that sells like illegal animals, or like black market animal stuff?
No, I'm pretty sure if there is, you need to let me know, because I would like to shut that down.
Yeah, we should make sure that there's not, like, I don't know if there was, but like we should do some investigation here.
Yes, we should look into that, actually, now that you mention it. He's thinking, is there any that he may know of?
Not that you would know of, because you would have shut that down. You wouldn't have a legal animal trade of monstrosities and things like that, but you don't know if there's any that you don't know of, obviously. Also, Molly and Trevor, this is the first time you've seen this bag, but I feel like it explains a lot of when Aurelio went away and, would hide things.
Hide in the corner.
Like, keeping that in mind to tell Altus later where Lord Zasu is.
Yeah. And, with that, Willow would add, like, which actually, as he steps in, an environment would be created for him. A nice forested field kind of place that, that he eyes briefly but looks away from, and he's just like, Aurelio gave this to me before he left. Do you think he knew he might have died? Or he was going to die?
Is he asking Mato or
anybody? Anybody?
Well, you seem to always be a man who knew a few steps ahead.
That means he lied to me, though.
I wouldn't look at it like a malicious one. Maybe a just in case. Who knows? Maybe he was uncertain. One thing was certain was his vengeance was really strong, so maybe he had a feeling that could compromise things a little. Maybe act a little recklessly.
He just looks down, sad.
Let's get you the biggest bowl of ramen.
I think I whispered to Trevor, and I'm like, hey, so who's this Aurelio guy?
He was our companion We fought a vampire, and from what I'm gathering, from what all the gods and everybody's saying and thinking, it sounded like this asshole god had some kind of kill switch on the vampire. So the one who took out his minion, I guess, went with him. And he was the one who took out the minion.
You close with the kid then, it seems like?
Extremely. He's gonna kind of grab Mato by the, like, you know, the hug, the half hug, and turn him around and be like, he's gonna message him like, the little one could really use a mentor and a loving father figure, but maybe don't talk to him like he belongs in a menagerie. Talk to him like a child.
Okay.
I just imagine Mato, hey kid, you want to try some weed?
Right? Well, maybe not do that.
Really take the edge off it.
You want to become one with fucking nature? Here you go, Sprout.
You get like a little bit of earth, a little bit of fire, a little bit of water all at the same time.
Oh God. Mato's goddess is going to be Festia and Gaia. It's going to be like, wait a minute, these two are cool as fuck.
As you kind of took Mato away to chat this a little bit, I think Anaya crouches down by Willow and she's like, hey, so, the Sorelio guy sounds kind of really cool, especially this bag is actually pretty awesome. So I don't want to like get your hopes up or anything, but I have kind of brought people back from the dead before. Maybe I could try that when we, you know, get there. They tried. All of them did. I did too.
Oh my God, did we try?
It didn't work. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, well... Shit, I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. It just sucks. Thanks. She gets up like, whew, oh boy. And, eventually, though, he's like, we should probably get out and close it up. And as you all start leaving the bag, Mato, just for this flavor, you're the last one to step out, and right before you do, you kind of, a breeze sort of happens to catch your attention. There's something a little bit about it. And you hear a whisper on it. You can't quite make out what it says, but it feels like there was a whisper on this wind, and it was pulling towards the desert.
I think Mato's the type that he follows his whim, so he follows the whisper.
So you guys all step out. Mato doesn't come out. And as you pull into this desert, again, the breeze kind of helps guide you over to a particular section where you see this rock, and sunbathing on the rock is a lizard that is tripping fucking balls, just kind of spazzing out on this rock. Like, it looks a little high. Its eyes are like super wide, as there's a little bit of herbs around that you recognize as something you would give to sort of try to calm the mind and calm people down. It looks like it's somewhat worked, but not quite. And on the rock nearby, you see that same drawing of this root. You definitely would not recognize since it's not from the world, you know. But you see a drawing of a root on some bark next to it.
I think Mato just like gets down on like the ground and like pulls out his little notebook. He starts like sketching the plant, the root, and then he like looks over at the lizard and he gets distracted from his sketch of the root and he starts like drawing the lizard and like trying to get its eyes all out there. Oh shit, no, not back. And just
I feel like
there.
In your notebook there's random pages in the margins of like dicks and stuff when, you know, Anaya's gotten bored and gotten a hold of it. So you're like trying to draw around a giant dick on one of the pages. But yeah, you do all that.
I think he'll just ritual cast speak with the animals again. He's just like, hey dude, what's up?
Kill the mimic. Kill the mimic. Kill it. I have to kill the mimic.
Kill the mimic? Which one of them's a mimic?
The mimic. Kill 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 the mimic. He looks at you. Kill me. Kill the mimic. Kill the mimic. Kill the mimic.
I think Mato goes over and he's got one more Greater Restoration and he's just gonna try and cast Greater Restoration on this thing.
Normally it doesn't require a roll, but considering just the situation that our poor lizard is in, I'm gonna have you do a roll. So like whatever your spellcasting roll would be, if you have like a firebolt or something, please roll that.
Loading.
Have this ready, man. No, I'm kidding.
$17?
Alright, with a 17, despite the fact that this took your spell slot, it feels like you've helped calm it down at least a little. But you have a feeling that whatever's cursing this thing is just a little bit too powerful for your magic, and that it's probably going to come back. But at least at the moment, the lizard has stopped repeating kill the mimic, and it's just kind of like gone into a high state, drugged up on these herbs.
I just pat it on the head and I'm like, all right, little buddy, you're good now. I just walk away.
Okay. Just watches you walk away. And you kind of get another breeze this time and hear another whisper. What languages does Mato speak?
A lot. He's got Primordial, Elvish, Common, Druidic, Halfling, Thieves' Cant, and Draconic.
Then you said Elvish was one, so I think then you would hear it in Elvish. Thank you.
You're welcome. I like hold thumbs up into the air.
And real quick, as you, like Molly and Trevor and the rest had stepped out of the bag, you're all turned back and waiting, and Mato doesn't seem to be coming out, and Naya's just like, looking around. So, what do you guys all do?
Well, I work for a detective agency that's within the city. Basically, the ones that investigate all the high crimes. Molly here is new to the city.
Yeah, I kind of just do whatever I want, honestly.
That's the way to live. That's kind of why we became king and queen. I mean, at first, for a while, we didn't. But then we decided, fuck it, why not? Then we could do whatever we wanted and no one could tell us anything else.
Was it fun?
I mean, there were really boring parts, but then we ended up hiring people to do those for us. So we could do more of the fun parts. And besides, we kept everyone safe, so they didn't mind.
And what were the fun parts?
Well, we could boss people around. We could get, whatever we wanted. I could have cupcakes for breakfast every day. Just fun stuff. Oh, we'd sometimes go out and play with people, and I could prank them and fuck with them. That was really fun.
Well, so far, has this seemed pretty different from where you're from?
Oh yeah, a lot of things are kind of different here. Like the buildings look different, and people dress differently. I mean, we've been in different places, so I guess that's kind of normal. You go to a new city and everyone's different. But yeah, I don't know. This place is pretty big. Our city wasn't this big, but it was still nice. Yeah. Then, we were going to the Feywilds. But that didn't fucking work out. Damn it. I mean, not that I mind protecting a kid. So don't, sorry. Looks at Willow.
So, before you became crown, what did you do?
Oh, well, lots of stuff, really. I mean, we fought a Tarask, we fought a Lich, we fought, Mato's dad. Then we kind of just randomly fought things that tried to kill us, which was really funny, because, bandits, I mean, they were easy.
So you were adventurers, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we did go out on adventures. It's definitely not boring.
He's gonna look over at Molly and just nod.
Oh, we fought a queen, too. Kinda. Actually, Mato ran away, because that was the fight with the Tarask. So I guess I fought the queen.
Well, it sounds like you've had your share of journeys. Sounds like you're about to enjoy more. He just smirks.
Yeah. Do you think the Feywild here is different than the Feywild where I'm from?
I wouldn't have the slightest clue. I've never been to one, nor do I care to.
Oh. I don't know. I've been there before, but I don't really remember it. And then we went there again, but then, we got sucked up in a bunch of leaves.
Well, is he back? Do we send a search party?
Oh, he probably just got distracted with an animal or a leaf or a flower or something. He'll be out in a minute. I think at this point his motto does walk out a bit. He gets distracted or he runs away or, well, he doesn't run away from me as much anymore. That's good.
Claps his hands. Let's go get some food, eh?
And then Willow closes up the bag, and for now he just puts it back around over his shoulder, and you guys continue to the ramen shop. Little less hectic with all the animals put away in the bag, so not a lot of people complain, and the ramen owners aren't going to complain as you enter into the shop. But this is a really big city, and as much as there's trees or parks scattered around, I'd like to know actually how Mato feels about being here.
Oh, he's got fucking anxiety for sure. it's almost overwhelming for him. He's debated going back inside the bag and just like asking Anaya to carry it around. But he's doing his best to keep his cool, I think. I don't know how closely observing Molly and Trevor are of him, but if you do look closely, you'll notice that there is still one animal just kind of wrapped around his wrist, and it's just a little snake. It's just like with him, so he's still got something. He's not completely separated from his animals, and he's not very talkative. He seems like, if you guys are trying to get a read on him, he seems like he's very uncomfortable where you guys are.
I want to ask, do you think during these times Anaya being more loud and with her antics helps him or makes it worse? Does he prefer her calm? Because I feel like by this point she would know.
I think he honestly like just lets her take the lead in a lot of those social situations. Like especially if they had like people coming to court, he would like sit there and look regal, but let her
do all the talking.
Address everybody. You know, like I'm sure
which went great have, like, for some conference. Of those. Oh yeah. Yeah, in that case, I think mostly she just sorts of does make some noise and stuff like that. Not in a way just to try to draw attention away from Mato to her. I think that might be the way to sort of help his anxiety a bit with it, so he can just focus on being calm with his snake. So she's sort of like, even though Trevor's leading, she's kind of gone up, like she's taking a lead, and she's like, all right, let's go get some ramen. I can't wait. I'm so hungry. Man, does it rain here all the time? There's so much rain, and she's just jabbering the whole way to like bring attention away from him.
Does Trevor like notice this?
Yeah, I mean,
his insight passive is like 17.
Yeah, definitely with a passive 17. And it's not like she's being necessarily deceptive in this moment. There's no, like, she's not saying one way or the other what her plan is. But yeah, I think you get the idea as she's, like, probably occasionally just glancing back, like, subtly towards him to make sure he's doing okay. And just making sure that as you guys walk, this weird, even though you got rid of your animals, you are a weird set of people, and she's used to bringing a lot of attention to herself with the way she looks. It helps take the crowd's attention away from him, and I think you definitely get the idea that that's what she's doing.
He's just gonna look over at Molly. Message. She's obnoxious as fuck. But I do understand why.
I don't really mind it. Kind of helps me disassociate.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad one of us gained something from this. He just smiles back at her. Fascinating.
Hey, so do you think that really big blue guy has a proportionately sized dick?
I mean, he's got a dragon tattoo on him. I'm sure there's somewhere the tail has to go. It's probably there.
You know, I'm wondering if he's just overcompensating.
I don't know. Giants are rather large beings.
Where did the big blue guy go?
I don't want to talk anymore about Altus dick.
Where did the big guy go anyway?
He's busy, I'm sure.
Somewhere as you guys are up in the clouds, she's just making so much racket you did notice her at some point.
Yeah. He just smirks, realizing Darylyn's gone too. He's like, oh, he'll be back sometime.
But then you guys head on over to a ramen shop. That's where Darylyn's taking. No, I'm kidding. But you head on over to this ramen shop and get like a table. She would probably suggest getting something in like the back corner just so that Mato can have like a space further away from people and noise of the city, and preferably if there's like an open window, you know, something like that. So and you guys order ramen and kind of all eat. At some point you would get sending from your father, Trevor, and he's just like, did you ever find Willow?
We did. He's safe. Mimi didn't eat Aurelio, right?
We did have to talk him out of it, but no, he did not.
Thank you.
We ended up giving him other things to eat. This... Do you think this mimic is going to be a problem?
Honestly, no. We're about to go traveling soon, I think, and it'll be quite full.
Alright then. And he doesn't really respond after that. He kind of assumes you're busy with everybody, so he leaves you be. And I think we'll switch back on over to Altus and Durellin real quick, as he wanted to show Altus something. And he... as you guys are eating tacos on the way.
Yeah.
He heads closer to the port. I mean, you're not far from it anyway, but he sort of walks along it for a while, and in this like area where you kind of have to go down, and it takes you along this little low walkway along the water, and eventually into this little sort of alcove space that once there he casts Tensor's floating disc and has a seat and gestures for you to sit as well. And when you do and look out of this like little alcove, like it's like a maintenance shaft to like head into the sort of city underground space, but the location that it's in, there's not a whole lot of people, and it just gives you this gorgeous view of the sea and some of the ships, and you know, distantly, and it's just a more grounded version of your perspective sort of, you know, place. And eating the tacos there, and eventually he just mentions that like, this is where I go to clear my mind and think.
Ooh.
And also just with the waves and everything there, it has a very soothing, you know, sound and view.
Well, this is very beautiful.
The sun sets here. Thank you for showing me what you did.
Yes. So is all you do here just come and sit alone and be pensive? Listen, I was a teenager once. I know about places like this. This is where you come to neck.
He smirks a little, and he's just... Well, contrary to what my brother might say, I'm not a virgin, but...
Oh, I know.
I wasn't also the type to really be with a lot of people. So, no, I never really brought anyone else here.
I just stare at him.
Mm-hmm.
This is something out of character, something that changed my life like 4 or 5 years ago. I was talking to a therapist and I was having a hard time with dating, and she was like, the next time you go on a date, like, stop trying to make the conversation. Like, stop talking and see what they do with the silence. To like see how they, and I think Altus has the same problem of like, he can like charm people and like keep ba, but he's just sort of like, this guy's really quiet and hasn't talked very much, even in our own conversation. So I just sit there, get him, look out at the waves.
There is like quite a long silence, as that is what he does. So after a good long chunk of time, though. I think there is a point where he's just like, I am not really great at conversation or dating, if you haven't noticed, but I don't know. I hope you don't mind the silence, I suppose.
Oh, I like silence. I don't think you are bad at conversation. And who is good at dating? No one. Dating
My
is
mother?
horrible. Well, that's true, actually. You know what? Yeah, you didn't get that from her, I suppose.
And I kind of
But
hate
many
that
of
I
her
know
good
that.
qualities. I mean, it's easy. You meet her and you're like, wow, she was a good date. Yes.
He smirks a
No, I
bit.
like silence and I need it. But I also want to get to know you. It doesn't, not right now, you don't have to tell me everything about you, but I don't want you to feel nervous. Just because you were attracted to me for some time. Like, you have nothing to prove to me. Let's just be two people sitting on this magic disc, looking at the ocean.
I can manage that one.
Right. For like 5 minutes of sitting there. You're like, I mean, we could also be just two people laying
He smirks
down
a
on a
bit.
magic disc.
Well, Toos, you want to take advantage of me here?
Yes, absolutely. It is all I've been thinking about for like 3 days. Remember what you said about a different kind of bite?
Why don't you show me?
Yeah, great. We begin.
So you guys have another not-so-silent conversation.
Just gonna mark off some spell slots. mark off another little resource. Great.
No, I mean, it's like a short rest, not a resource drain.
We're not resting.
Okay, fair, yeah. And yeah, so I think we'll just kind of do a little bit of a speed up for everyone.
Yeah.
After a while, I imagine everyone will eventually meet back up at the Blackthorn estate. After ramen, after everything. Unless there was anything you guys really wanted to talk about over ramen.
I mean, not really. Probably just be more catching up about their journeys and telling them about ours. Unless Molly had more.
No, I think she's just kind of figuring out who these two people are, so just kind of mostly listening to Anaya, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, and she
mostly
is
probably
just like I mentioned, she is just going off to get all the attention over to her anyway. So yeah, you probably learn a lot more than people you normally would have. Okay.
You do
okay,
notice
hold on.
that Mato eats probably 4 bowls worth of ramen. Like, he eats a ridiculous amount of food. He's drinking sake if there's sake there. He's asking Trevor if he's gonna finish that. He's eating a ridiculous amount, but not saying much.
nice. Respect.
Trevor's like, I might enlist you in their eating competition.
Can I do it as a bear?
Well, that might be a little bit of cheating.
Fair.
Well, I appreciate you swinging by and at least, if anything, helping out when you guys could. And I guess if you're going to be joining us, there's going to be a lot of murder and chaos, most likely along the way.
I mean,
Okay.
it can't be any worse than some of the other people we met.
Well, I mean, we don't just go out there and just like, attack people. It's usually assholes who kind of have it coming to them.
Oh, I can get behind that.
Yeah. Some people have it coming to them quicker than others.
Okay,
Well, if
well, I mean, we've never been here, so I don't think we'd even know where to go or what to do, so we'll just kind of follow along.
There is one thing I need to kind of warn you about, just in case, is we have a friend named Mimi. Our bestest friend.
Okay.
Don't be alarmed of Mimi. He's a good person. You say Mimi's our traveling companion. And I will
Okay.
explain more when there's not a lot of people around.
What?
Okay.
Maybe Kitty is not having it.
Well, we'll try not to be concerned when we meet your friend Mimi.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's kind of weird to, leave it that way, so... Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so once we wrap up, I'll start explaining more as we're going. I
Give
assume
me a
she's so
few
pissed.
minutes. I don't know. I'm gonna try to give her some pain meds. Maybe she's in pain, so give me a minute.
Oh, that's a good point.
Good time. Do you think?
Bio break.
Yeah. Meow break.
Yeah.
Feline break.
Poor kitty.
So was
Yeah,
Anaya an 11th level druid? Did we just get two 11th level druids in the party?
No, she's like a cleric sorcerer, if I remember right. I don't remember.
Oh, she's one of the PCs. Was she Sarah's PC in that campaign?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. 2 PCs for the present one.
So that was a fun campaign.
Sick. Who's your favorite of your Pokemon?
Ooh, DW's been with me the longest. He's the dire wolf.
Displacer Weast. Oh, dire wolf.
Yeah, and then Pantera, he's the displacer beast. I rescued him from like that market where they like chopped off his tail.
Aww.
Yeah. Bertha, we just she's a cockatrice, which is a very interesting D&D creature.
Yeah.
She like pecks people and turns them to stone.
Paralyzes it. Yeah. Petrify.
So we ended up. So Anaya went on this date with this guy, and he took her to this exotic pet shop and bought her like this $10,000 snail. And Mato, because he was chaperoning and like kind of sneaking along behind and making sure she was okay with some weird dude in this weird city, he went to this pet shop and wanted to go back later and bust a bunch of animals out. And then he busted a bunch out, and then I rolled like a D20 or something, and then on the roll table I got a cockatrice.
Nice.
Nice.
Sick.
And then the snake is his familiar.
What kind of druid are you?
Circle of the Land.
Hell yeah. Sick.
And I'm currently in the Temperate Land, which is why I had that lightning resistance there.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't know if I know the new druid stuff. I just assumed it was like an item.
Yeah, so
Because you mentioned the Boots of Winter, right?
Yeah. So with a level 10, with the level 10 Circle of the Land, you get resistances to the land that you're a part of, and you can change it at every long rest. So I'm Mountain or Temperate, I think, which is the lightning one. If I had gone arid, it would be fire. So I could potentially change it up for our environments as well.
What was it? Do you pick it every long rest? Oh, that's so fun. That's so much better than the old one. That's sick.
Yeah, you're not locked into something for the entire campaign.
That's great. Immune to poison. That's great. Sick. Fun.
Didn't they do that with Ranger too, where you get like favorite enemy and like terrain like every long rest?
I think
that's in the 2014 one.
Well,
they
even
changed it because
with the hunter subclass, you can still choose between like if you're a hunter, you can do like either the Colossus Breaker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Something like that every long rest. So you can either choose to do extra damage against extra opponents, or you can do double damage, or not double damage, but like more damage to one opponent.
Okay.
Yeah, they kind of got rid of the favored enemy, favored terrain thing because it was kind of hard to use. I actually really liked it as a DM, but it was sort of one thing that you kind of have to work with your DM to be like, is this ever going to be relevant? Like, it's hard. I think they like simplified it in a way that makes Rangers powerful, but I enjoyed like when you're in a forest, you have expertise in all your wisdom and intelligence. Like, that felt very rangery, but sometimes it just never came up and you were like, what am I doing?
Anaya's a full cleric. She's not a sorcerer, just complete cleric.
Is she a nature cleric?
Twilight.
Oh boy, oh my god. Okay, we're never gonna die. We're fine. I'm so glad I didn't take heal.
Yep, she's got all kinds of stuff to keep us alive.
Sick.
She was the healer of that last party, so.
My moon sickle, my like magic sword thing that I've got, every time I heal somebody, I do extra healing.
Sick.
Nice.
Yeah.
Give it up. And we have Willow. Damn.
Oh yeah. Well, I assume you're not going to be taking Willow into battle anymore, but...
No, we'll just put him in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I guess that's where we put him.
Yeah, because he's an animal now. Alright, so yeah, you guys all kind of rendezvous together at the Blackthorn Estate. Malira seems to be the one to greet you all, and glad to see you all return with some more friends. Eyeing Mato and Anaya, and really eyeing Anaya with all her colors. Okay.
I'm just gonna go lay down here. He just kind of lays down on the couch.
You look exhausted. What happened to you?
Prayed too long, lost track of time.
Oh,
Dweeb! Fucking
you
nerd.
prayed, did you?
Throw all your insults now. I can't really defend myself. He just laughs.
Just make sure you make an honest woman of Leandra.
All right, that was a low blow.
What? She's a nice woman. I don't want anything to happen to her.
All right, I will.
She hopped 5 whole steps. You did.
Yay.
All on your own.
Cutie.
Aww.
I think Durellin and Altus walk in the front door as you guys are all watching Trevor be exhausted from praying all night. And Durellin is like cheetah print of hickeys. Like so dark and big, just all over him. I'm sure he probably is looking awkward about it.
Oh yeah.
And does he wear glasses? In my head, he wears glasses.
No, I never imagined him with glasses. We are in a world of magic, so I feel like you could fix eyes.
He needs glasses, yeah.
Especially when your dad's a cleric.
Several of the buttons on his shirt and vest are just gone. I walk in sort of looking like very dazed. My shirt is like ripped in half and there's a hole in my pants, and anyone with good enough passive perception sees like rope burn around my wrists. Just sort of walking in. Hey everyone, hello.
I think there's a moment Durellen pauses because he didn't expect everyone to just like be right there as you all walk in, and he just blushes furiously.
Hey.
Malira raises a brow too and just, hello you two.
Trevor's just sitting there for a long moment, laying there face down on the couch. Are they blushing?
Well, I mean, Altus isn't, obviously.
He just gives a thumbs up jokingly and then flops back down.
Right, well, since you're all here, should we be talking in front of, she gestures to Mato and Anaya?
Yes.
Okay.
They're now Willow's guardians, we guess. So, what do we need to talk about, Malira? I think he does blush now.
Well, are you going to make an honest man of my son? I'm kidding. Of course not that. I'm happy for the two of you. He knows what he's getting into. At least he should. No, we should talk about a funeral. I was thinking we could hold it tomorrow morning, if that's all right with everybody else. And I obviously can make all the arrangements so no one else has to. But is that a good time for everyone?
Anaya, could you check our calendar? Just make sure we don't have anything going on.
Oh yeah, sure. She pulls out like a notepad and flips through it. Well, we might have to move our 2 o'clock, but yeah, I think we can do it. When she pulled out her notepad, anyone observant enough would see it's just like a bunch of silly drawings, stick figure drawings, dick drawings, like all kinds of like various things. It is
dicks.
It is supposed to be like a to-do list and a calendar like thing, like it is supposed to be for organizing, but she totally has not made it that way.
Tomorrow morning works where?
That would be the next thing to discuss. I could choose one of the temples, but
No.
We could also just
Mother,
do
what's
it...
going on with Stryx's house?
Okay, thank you for interrupting me while I'm trying to give Altus information. She pats you on the head. We can arrange it for even just in our backyard, or at your place. Whatever you think is most appropriate.
Is that where he would be buried? Or this is just...
This is just the funeral part, where he's buried. Honestly, well, that's another thing to discuss. I know he was kind of into nature, but that changed. So, perhaps just at the graveyard? Or cremation?
Are his wife and son buried in the city, or they were poor, so no one knows?
Maybe at his old house is where they were buried.
Yes.
I can look into all of that and let you know, but that is a good place to bury him then, next to his family.
I do agree his house would probably be the best.
Trevor's been there, right? Yeah, I think he's been at Aurelia's house. No, wait, he never was.
Yeah.
Or was he?
When we first came to the city.
Because, like, Trevor would know Aurelio at the time was connected to Gaia and blessed the land through Gaia's power. So maybe burying him in the goddess's place might not be the best idea.
Let's not bury him at that house now that I think about it. Gaia did bless the land when he was originally still with her.
I mean, I know that she went a long time without having anything to do with him, but we could all ask Elia what she wants to do.
Alright. None of you worry about it for now. I'll talk to Elia, I'll figure out where his family was buried, and we'll go from there. But in the meantime, we'll have the service in the backyard. That sound alright?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Hey, Molly. I need my trumpet back, please.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. God, it's been a long couple of days.
It's been a fucking time.
She'll just take it out from her bag and give it back to you.
Sweet, I will take it.
Trevor's gonna chuckle to himself and then kind of pivot to sitting onto the couch, and he's like, I'm just kind of throwing it out there because I know you both knew Aurelio better than me, but I'd like to think I knew him pretty good. He seemed the type to have humor and irony, right?
Maybe.
We should bury him in that beautiful garden that Stryx made, and then have the city build a shrine for him there. Statue.
I was wondering if we could do like a brazen bull. Like we could build a bronze statue around his body. Maybe he would like that. I don't know if burying him in Stryx's house is good. I think he wanted to burn it.
Well, not in the house. I mean, in that nice garden out front. Just like...
Yeah, on the property.
Yeah, like fuck Stryx.
Other idea. This is kind of chaosy. I think the answer is no, we shouldn't, but there are those geysers. What if we threw his body into a geyser?
I mean...
at all, you could always throw him into the ocean. Like, just burial at sea.
The ocean is better than a geyser.
I would agree with this. I just find something funny about, like, in Stryx's front yard. Like, fuck you, you no longer have this house.
Well, technically, Elia has the house now, so I suppose we'll talk about all the legal stuff after, but...
Whoa.
I'm sure she might not really want it very much, considering.
Altouche. Want to go in on a house?
Or like buy it from her? That house? No?
You could make it a wayward home.
We could burn it to the ground, build new.
Damn it. Okay, again, I don't know if we have to burn it. It's perfectly good housing. Molly, I like that idea. Buy it and make it another place for people without money to stay. Oh, that's a good idea. But are they not going to be like, we're building an orphanage on top of the lake of blood? Like, aren't they?
Well, I mean, if we find a way to contain, I have the church looking into it, finding a way to contain it.
Okay. Maybe
at this point,
yeah, later.
There's a knock at the door, and
who
what
is it?
now? There's this voice like, it's Saul. Saul Reitman?
Oh shit, Saul. Oh no. Hey Saul, come in.
Yeah, Malira will go and just she'll wave her hand and the door's open. And, a little gnome sort of enters in. Again, for ease, since there's so many NPCs, I'll say you guys delivered Pearl back to her father, because, he'd be freaking the fuck out where she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, she's not here at the moment. And this little gnome comes in, and he's just like, I hello. I was told to come and check on Aurelio today. Is he around, or?
Who told you to check on him?
Well, I got word that I needed to stop by and see if he's, okay. Just in case.
Is his body in the room with us? Where's his body?
I imagine you went out to the hall to talk to him, but it would be
sure.
in that side room otherwise, so he's not just... Because some strangers don't walk in and just see a corpse.
Yeah.
And you would remember just seeing him yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, at the wedding. Saul was there.
Yeah. Right.
So Malira's like, well, unfortunately, Aurelio is no longer with us. Oh. Okay, then. He starts shuffling some paperwork and pulls out a letter. He asked that I read his will in as long as not everyone's here, but I'll find the others and read it out appropriately. I, Aurelio Lorathian, bequeath my home and all my earthly possessions to my daughter Elia and my son Willow to split, with the exception of my pistol and the hourglass of Continuum, which I leave to Molly Berkshire and my lyre to Eltus. I would like Carter and Pearl to always have a home here in Port Hoppus at my family home. I formally request that Trevor help out all the humans I turned into animals inside my verdant menagerie before turning it over to Willow. I leave my body to my best friend, Mimi. Eat well, buddy.
Yes! We knew it.
Trevor just smirks. Well,
I suppose that explains where to bury him.
I did have a feeling he would be okay with that, but I just wanted to make sure.
He turned humans into animals. That's what
I heard that part too, and oh gods. Willow, that little bag you have, I'm guessing they're all in there.
I guess so. He said in the letter. I mean, I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't either. Mato, you can commune with animals?
Yeah, there was a pretty weird lizard in there that I was kind of trying to talk to earlier, but he was really high and, like, he wanted to, he really wanted to kill a mimic.
Okay, now that we're here, Mimi is a mimic.
Ah, that's probably the one he was talking about.
Yeah, I don't know the full story on that one.
You guys befriended a mimic? That's so cool.
Mimi's our best friend. Yours too, if you play your cards right.
I'd love to be friends with a mimic. Ooh, you think he could be a hat? What if he's our crown?
I got to ride Mimi into battle one time. That was really fun.
She lights up like, I want to do that.
I kind of like my crown, though. I'll, take it off and look at it. He's like, I made it myself. This one fits me.
Yeah, but what if you had a crown that could jump out and eat people?
Mimi's probably way too big to be a crown. A matter of fact, I think he's the statue thing over there in the corner.
If you wear Mimi as a crown, he's going to eat your head. Don't try to do that.
Well, I thought he was friendly.
Not yet. Not to you. You're not a best friend.
We should introduce you all slowly. Okay, Mato, if you could help me figure out who was a person transformed into... How would I go about helping and fixing that?
Probably some therapy.
I mean, okay, well, I'm sure that I will pay for the therapy. Does Greater Restoration work on that?
I mean, it kind of depends, if they were turned into animals, I don't know, it's like a polymorph kind of a thing. I could maybe polymorph them back, but I can only do it for an hour.
I can dispel magic. Can your mother and your father. Probably
I can do that too.
I don't think Dispel
Okay.
Magic works on polymorph, depending on how strong it was. Do you know what caused them to be animals exactly?
Yes, the fact that it's
No.
permanent.
I'm
mean, it
afraid
should
that
work.
Aurelio didn't leave that in the note, so I do not know.
We just give them to the church, right? Take them to Vessel, and they'll know how to like heal people.
Maybe you could communicate to Gaia, Mato. See if she knows how.
Is she the good one or the bad one? You guys were kind of talking about two
The
earlier. I'm not really...
Israel is the not nice one, the lying one.
Gotcha. And who's Atreus?
That's mine. Judgment, basically do evil, get fucked.
Okay. We gotta go over, like, can we go to, like, a temple tomorrow or something? Like, I feel like I'm out of place here. I have no
Be
fucking
careful
idea.
what you ask for. You will be there
I
for
would-
3
yeah.
days praying.
You know, you seem like the type. I bet you'd really like Festia.
Maybe, yeah. What'd she do?
Drugs, partying.
Yeah, I'd probably like Festia.
That sounds cool. Who was the one that talked to us?
That is, if I were to guess, probably Gaia.
That kind of makes sense. It was a little bit more naturey.
But yes, not all the gods are chill. A lot of them have no chill.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
hates the gods. I'll point over at Anaya.
No,
He
that's...
turns people to animals.
Oh, different one.
Yeah, and I didn't really hate the gods. She didn't really give a shit.
I like
Kaya's-
Mato.
Yeah, Kaya. Anaya was like nonchalant. You pray, you don't, you don't. People kept expecting her to have a god, and she just said she had superpowers. That was all it was. Kaya was the one that hates the gods, but Anaya's just like, I don't know. Well, I don't really need any. But a lot of people say I should have one, though. She shrugs. I can just kind of do shit on my own.
Yeah, I think they're a little overrated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever god we talked to definitely said that they were like maybe a little bit more involved here than where I'm from, so that's maybe a little concerning.
Trust
Yeah,
me,
it's
they
bad,
are
yeah.
very much so a nuisance. They have these things called eras where basically like one will come down and then fuckery everything into oblivion. Or
Ages.
like it could be ages. Or it could be an age of prosperity and everybody is happy. Or an age of being drunk in hell and you have no idea what's going on because you're so trashed.
So which one are we in right now?
The one of bullshittery, Abysseria. Chaos.
That sounds crazy. The place we're from, the gods don't really come down at all.
Yeah, and like a lot of the times they just kind of fuck off and leave everybody alone. Then you get the asshole ones that come in and just want to just cause absolute death and destruction.
Okay, well,
But
So you want me to go in like Willow? Hey, can I go in like the little bag thing and see if which ones are? Well, I guess I know which ones I put in there.
I
Okay,
guess.
I'll just go ask them if they were humans.
Hey, there is a kobold in there, a little black, like dragon guy with wings.
Oh, I've seen a kobold
alone.
before.
Yeah. This one is different. He has wings.
Oh, cool, dude! I bet he's like super special.
He's very special. He is a lord, and I need to figure out what to do about him.
Yeah,
Don't talk to him. He
it's
will
what's your
not listen.
family.
Do you want me to send him out? Would I go check out the other ones?
He will not come out with you. He will only come out for me. So I'm gonna have to go in. But I sort of lean in to Amato. I sort of need a little privacy tonight. And this kobold is like obsessed with me. I sort of point subtly at Dorellen. Like, I can't really have this guy screaming outside my room. I need to just hang out for one more night.
Okay.
And with that, Willow will whisper the word and open up the doorway again, which, at least now Altus can see where Lord Zasu hides, or is thrown into, instead of wondering what the hell happens to his poor kobold friend. And as you guys enter again, who's all going into the bag, or is everyone, or are you all just kind of...
Before Trevor steps in, he's gonna be like, well, he did some things that were not good, but I could tell even in death he wanted to make it right.
Could I do like a nature check or an animal handling to see if it's better off for me to go in and try and talk to these humans turned into animals first? Or if a giant group of people all coming at them might be...
I feel like because they were human turned into animals, this would be more like an insight than a nature or animal handling.
Cool.
I'll give you, as you open the door, I'm not going to go in with you, but as you're looking, I say, hey, best of luck. I think you're the right guy for this. This is fortuitous, and give you a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thanks, man. Like, reach over and, like, give you, like, a high five.
Hell yeah. I want to know what you were smoking. Later, you have to tell me.
Yeah, man, so I grew it myself, and he'll, like, he'll get completely distracted from what he's trying to do, and he'll, like, pull out this little pot that's got, like, this plant that he's just been growing and, like, casting plant growth on.
Wait, holy shit. Okay, amazing. Anyway, the trapped people.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, them.
Yes.
So dirty 20?
Yeah, with the
Or
dirty...
Sorry, 17. I can do math.
Right. How much have you smoked? With the 17, I think that's enough to know, like, yeah, maybe having an entire crowd of people all at once while you're trying, especially because you're new, trying to, like, get to know them and figure out what's going on, that might be a bit nerve-wracking for some of them, especially depending on how long they've been animals. You do kind of wonder the psychology that has affected them lately. So, yeah, with that, I think you think about going in on your own, maybe like one other. So if you wanted to bring like Trevor in or something, that'd be okay too. But
I'll leave it up to you guys. I know I'm new here and we're still trying to build trust, but I get the vibe that maybe it's not a good idea to send a bunch of people in there. Like maybe just me, maybe somebody else, but too many is too much.
Well, I would feel like I'm shirking his wish if I didn't go.
Yeah, come on, man. You can come, but I say let's maybe leave it at just us.
For right now, we'll take notes, see what's going on, and
Oh, you want to see this picture of a lizard I drew earlier, and I'll show him my notebook. I think I'm not positive, but I think this one's
I like
what
turtles.
we should look closer at.
dicks in the margins as there's like this root and
well, is it the one that's crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it have color?
Did it have color?
What do you mean by color? I mean, it was a lizard. What kind of lizard do you think Aurelio turned it into?
Probably like a bearded dragon.
Yeah.
No, but I mean like the eyes. Are the eyes colored in?
Well, I think he just had a pencil. I doubt he would have.
Oh yeah,
color
no,
on
it was like a charcoal pen, if anything, like a pencil, if anything.
Interesting. You said it was acting irrationally.
Yeah, it was really high. It kept on saying kill the mimic. It said kill me a couple times. I'll be honest, man, I didn't think it had not a good vibe, but like didn't seem like a lizard. So I think he's probably who we start with.
All right, lead me to it.
As you go in, I'm gonna make sure I'm in Mato's eye line and do a little like later. And give you another bardic inspiration.
I just messaged back to you, just like, ask Anaya. She's got some stuff too.
Oh shit, okay.
She's always got an extra bag for Mato just in case.
Yeah. Well, she definitely gets high with him too, so. That was what Anaya didn't do. She didn't drink. She got high. That was the thing that she was
just
against.
Juice.
California sober.
Just drink juice.
Juice. The sweet stuff.
Yeah, I'd go up to this little lizard guy and I'd just be like, hey, are you a human?
It's just still kind of high off of, what you left it as, so he's just like, huh?
Yeah, this one's one. I just kind of pick him up and put him in my pocket. I'm like, don't worry, little buddy, we're gonna make this better.
Hold on. Can I look at him real quick?
Yeah.
Like, hold him up.
Yeah, you see
Examine it.
His eyes have kind of this red and green swirl in them.
Being as sweet grandmama is a god, and would I understand god blessings?
Make me a religion check, I'd say with advantage due to your heritage.
Alrighty. Oh, thank God I have advantage. Slightly better. 13.
For the 13, I think you've heard of certain things like about the gods giving blessings and stuff like this, but just with the way this lizard looks, it doesn't really look very beneficial. Its eyes are kind of twitching a bit, and it looks like it's like spazzing periodically. Like the only reason it's calm right now is because of Mato's greater restoration, but otherwise, I mean, it still kind of has like issues.
Is there a way to like? Oh, he's just looking at it. The eyes are so bizarre.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This one's a weird one.
Well, I guess let's find a safe place at home to put him.
Yeah, do you think there's more? He said all the humans.
He said all the humans, yes, so I'm sure there's more.
All right, well, let's keep going, and I'll just kind of like put him in his like I said, like maybe not even in a pocket. Like I just try and like put him on, like just like lizards will just like attach. I'll just kind of like put him on the robe and like let him sit.
Just
you have to kind of give it a couple of goes before he latches on, because he's too fucked up. But eventually he does latch on, and you can walk that way.
And I think just you said that this kind of splits into different environs, and just using my process of elimination, I know who my pets are. Yeah,
so you definitely can get the idea based off of that. And there is another sort of deserty area, and you see where there's some like other little rocks and shrubs and things like that. And I didn't look up where kangaroo rats hide, but I just imagine it's in a little hole, dug a den hole, as most critters are in the desert. And so you see one of those sort of little dug in nests against a little bit of like rocky area.
Hello? Is anybody there? I just say a kangaroo rat or animal.
Yeah, an animal. Who are you?
I'm Mato.
There's a little hesitation, and you see a little kangaroo rat nose like kind of pop up, but doesn't come out of the hole yet. Just sort of like enough that you can see her and she can see you.
Mato just sits cross-legged on the ground, just like sits there, like lays back, relaxes, just tries to show his body language isn't aggressive. He's not trying to be harmful or anything. He's like, so what's your name?
Anastasia.
And were you always a kangaroo rat, Anastasia?
No.
Ah, we got another one. Hey, so we're like trying to find people that were turned into animals and help them. Do you want to come along with us and maybe get
What happened
back
to the other guy?
He's dead, right? I look over at Trevor.
Trevor looks over. Yes, he is no longer with us.
It kind of sounds like it's not going to be easy to bring him back, so I think you're okay for a little while.
Wait, he's dead? Like, really?
Yeah.
She starts hopping out and actually hops around excited. He's dead! Yes, he's dead! Wait, but I'm still a kangaroo rat!
Who is this? What's going on?
So her name's Anastasia. Sounds like this Aurelio guy turned her into this. Sounds like she also wants some help. Like, hey, you want some help, right? You want to come with us?
Yes! Can you make me human? Please! I was human before.
We're really gonna try. Come on, we'll take you with us.
Okay.
Last name, I guess?
Don't make me fucking come up with the last Anastasia.
Well, yeah,
Tula.
just you give the last name. Trevor's gonna like think to himself, any missing persons?
No, there'd be no way. She's not even from Port Arbus, so you have no clue.
Yeah, but he's just going over the Arbus database like it's not our citizens, right?
Yeah, no. So she'll hop up to Mato and let him pick her up too, and put her in the pocket. And she's like, "Oh, I can't wait! You can tell she's been this for a while, just because she's so like
jittery.
Hey, do you have food? I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah, but Trevor. I look at Trevor because all I've got is just like berries in my pocket from the Feywild.
Yeah, let's not maybe give her those. Trevor will pull out like some of his rations and give it to her.
She grabs it and does a as kangaroo rats do, and just kind of hides down into Mato's pocket.
So, do you know if there's any like more of you?
Oh, yes, one more.
Like,
one more? All right. Lead the way.
There's another one?
I can't remember. What did you turn the other one into?
A tarsier.
A tarsier.
Yeah. So probably jungle-y, like Madagascar type environment.
I don't like it there, though. It's so moist.
Well,
I don't even remember that one. You must have done that behind Al's back.
Oh, he did.
No,
he did all of these.
This was when we were fighting Jorah. This was like one of the nomads that was running away.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that guy had it coming.
So you eventually make your way to a jungle space, and you do see this tarsier up in the trees, I believe would be where they would be, because they're small and cute.
Yeah, but they're like super tiny little...
Yeah, it takes a little bit to find it. You probably have to call out and to get its attention, and eventually as you're calling, there's a point where it's like, what do you fucking want? Just grumpy.
We're looking for people who have been turned into animals, and we're trying to help them not be animals anymore. Do you fit that description?
You can turn us back?
We're trying.
What happened to the other guy?
Oh, he's dead.
Fuck yes. Okay. Starts climbing down and heading on over. And climbs up you. If you fuck with me, I'll bite you.
There.
Fair, man. Fair.
I believe 3 was all there was, wasn't it?
Yeah, 3. Just Terry, Bill, and Anastasia.
Yeah.
all names that I've given them, or actually, except for Anastasia. That's her name.
Yeah.
But yeah, the other two, I just gave them names.
Anastasia so didn't deserve it. She was like the only one that truly didn't deserve it.
I would argue that the lizard didn't really deserve it either. He was kind of just following orders, but
we couldn't kill him. He got championed. That was the best way to stop him.
Either way, yeah, that's it then. You guys pluck these 3, and while they're going on this animal adventure, the rest of you are still kind of out there. I think Durellin will excuse himself, though, and be like, I'm going to, he doesn't even say anything, just kind of, like, heads off. Too embarrassed to really...
Without even thought or shame, I just stare at his ass the entire time until he's out of sight. Just like...
You just see Amelia raise an eyebrow at you.
Oh shit, I bought all this food for everyone to have. It's in the ocean now. Sorry, everyone. No, it's gone. Sorry. I got a little...
Clearly you were very distracted.
Yes.
Alright, well, I'm going to go prepare everything for the funeral, and you hear a crash down the hall, which makes her jump and, like, look back, and you see Anaya had knocked over, like, a vase or something that was, like, sitting up, and she's just... Sorry! You realize she's got something in her hand that she was trying to steal, but rolled a 9 on her sleight of hand check, and this is the results. Oh, I was just, she puts this down on the shelf. It was about to fall, and, oops.
He would have liked you.
Who?
Aurelio.
Oh. I don't know, he sounds kind of like... She stops and looks at Willow. A great guy, so that's a shame.
That's a shame to someone being like my dead friend from last night. So funny.
Well, you get the idea she was going to say something a lot worse.
Oh, yeah. Does Aurelio's body... It has, like, his stuff on it, or his bag of holding Willow has?
Willow took, yeah, he has it.
Hey,
and he has this nice shiny shield over him.
And I think he'd have his lyre, like if Aurelio carried that on his back, or do you think he put it in his bag of holding?
It was probably in my bag, but I honestly don't think that, like, if Willow heard the will reading that he'd be, oh no, you can't have this.
No, yeah, he did. I was just wondering, like... So.
Almost everything was kept in my bag of holding, except for the things that I was hiding from gods. That I just constantly kept moving those.
Yeah. Willow, could I see that bag? I believe there was something for me and something for Molly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, Molly, you already have the hourglass.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Willow, rather than handing you the bag, digs in and pulls out the lyre and hands it to you.
Ooh.
And I believe his pistol would still be on his body. I don't see why Willow would have taken that, so
Right.
Molly's free to pick that up.
She'll respectfully take it.
It's a +1 pistol, too. So I think you've already got a +1 or +2, but not bad to have a backup.
You would recognize
You can always use
some
another.
engraved runes on it. That was Pearl's handiwork to make it the +1.
He
Oh,
can
nice.
dual wield now.
That's true.
And the lyre's, like, not something super special, but it's definitely something
Yes, it
that
is.
like, meant a lot to Aurelio. Like, it was something that he grew up playing for his kids, and it's something that he took into the wilderness with him, so you would recognize the age on it, I think.
Well, I broke my harp, which was also non-magical, so perfect. Perfect timing.
I think Molly would probably just walk up beside you, and she's kind of like inspecting, the pistol while you're looking at that. It's like,
Yeah,
pretty nice.
pretty good.
So, how was your night?
Exhausting. How was yours? You went with the giant group of crazy people and animals.
Yeah, I mean, you thought this was a weird group when you met us. But, I don't know, they seem nice enough and
Yes.
powerful too, so, I mean, if they want to come along and whatever, I guess.
Why not? I feel bad for electrocuting them.
Nah.
Oopsie.
I was with you,
Anaya
if I'm
comes
being
and
honest.
puts
Okay,
both
thank
her
you.
arms on you two, and she's like, "That's okay. Mato did it when we first met too, and now I married him. So what does that say about me?"
Okay. How long have you been married?
I don't know. Maybe like
25 to 30 years, I think, is with the math.
yeah. I think she would be like 25, 30, 35, somewhere around there. She's clearly, it's not like, most
Yeah,
people
yeah.
are like, I
Keep
know the
track.
exact day, but she's a little like something around there.
It's cool. Interesting. He told me, Molly, do you smoke? You get high at all?
Occasionally,
Okay.
on a night like tonight.
I was going to say...
I got you guys. She pulls out this giant sack of weed, and and then
Holy cow.
if we're gonna get hungry, she heads over into the room where was about to cast, sees Aurelia's body on a table, and turns around to go somewhere else and just creates a bunch of cupcakes, pancakes, and all kinds of sweet sugary food with
Whoa.
using create food.
Holy
I
shit.
can't remember the exact spell name, but
Okay. Do you guys see why I was a little worried you were like creepy kidnappers?
no.
If you had shown up and then like, here, kid, I made 24 cupcakes.
Well, I mean, I didn't, try to lure him into a creepy carriage with a cookie.
No, I know. Just paranoid.
She shrugs. I get it. I mean, kids are, kids. I guess he's too young to have some of this, huh? Holds up the bag of weed.
I mean, he's... yes. He's a unicorn, though. Like, he's not a human child. I don't know. We probably... I don't think he's in the mood to get high for the first time in his life.
Yeah.
Yes.
Second, Mimi says.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Mimi, do you want to join us?
I mean, Al used to get me cooked.
I don't think that is enough weed for me. Al used to
Whoa.
provide so much.
Cool. Maybe so maybe we go get high. There's a really pretty rose garden that way. Before we do, Molly, is there any... I already spoke to the clouds today. Is there any reason to try to do it again? I mean, I can just do it tomorrow, but if there's any pressing questions...
Well, I kind of forgot about this. And I don't know that anything's necessarily so pressing that I need to do it right now. But the sending stone that I had, that we took off the guy that goes to...
Ooh.
Oh my god, what is the name?
Glazier.
Glazier.
Glazier, yes.
The glizzy.
I got a message asking me to check in.
Holy shit. Did you respond?
No, I didn't. My idea at the time was to wait for you, and either you could respond, maybe pretending to be the guy we got this off of, so he wouldn't be suspicious, or that you could message him in the future. Then Willow disappeared, and honestly, I kind of forgot about it.
Yes. Well, that is big.
I mean, we've already waited all day.
Can I see?
Yeah. I shall hand it to him.
Okay. Do I think it works both ways? Or is it like used up for the day? Okay.
Let me double check that. But I think you can do it. Sending stones.
Yeah, maybe it's like one each way or something. I think maybe the base thing is like... Well, no,
apparently the entire pair can only be used once per day, but I feel like that's dumb.
That's dumb.
So I'm gonna do my homebrew rule and say, yes, you can do it both ways once.
Is this really stupid? I guess we're not going that direction, but why? But not responding is more suspicious?
That's kind of what I thought. But then Trevor had the point that maybe because I had the object, we could even be scryed on.
Oh, well,
Torin brought that up.
Think you can
who's just been quietly in the background.
You cannot scry on an object. You can scry on a person or a place. But who knows? Magic. You know, whatever. Maybe I do this before we get high.
Yeah.
I'm gonna raise the sending stone. I totally forgot that this happened because so much has gone on. But I was thinking about this while it was happening. I'm gonna, whatever, click the button, tap the screen, and say, hello, I found your sending stone. It was out by the geyser. Anyone here?
And there's a pause, and he's just like, and who am I speaking to?
Oh shit, sorry, I thought you were someone else. Sorry, I was trying to get in contact with someone who is really cute. Are you sexy? You sound a little sexy.
I fucking love you, Eltus. I'm supposed to try to have a villain respond to this. He's just...
I mean, it does sound like some random dude stumbled on it, though.
I thought you said you found the sending stone. How would you know this connects to anyone attractive?
Okay, don't tell anyone that I was kind of stalking this girl, and I feel really bad about it, but I thought this would be a good sort of meet cute of like, oh my god, I found your phone, and she'd be like, I'm so grateful, we have to meet at the cafe for you to give me my sending stone back, but sorry, not you, man. Hey, please don't tell anyone, that's really embarrassing.
And who's this girl you thought it was?
Listen, I just confessed to a stranger that I've been stalking someone. I'm not going to give you her name, okay? I hope you have a good night, and if you're sexy and you're ever in town, come see me.
Where would you like to meet?
I just don't answer. Okay,
I'd
fucking
like you
got
to
his
make
ass.
me a general deception check, please.
Could I be getting a...
You're like, I got his ass, rolls a 1.
Yeah, no, hey, excuse me. Is there any way that I have advantage because it's harder to read because it's only my voice?
Yeah, I'll accept that argument.
Oh, thank God. Come on, baby. 24.
All right. You're pretty convinced you got him had.
Okay, great. I mean, even if he believes it was something else. Somewhere in the city, probably, and we probably won't be here for long. Great. Okay. Well, I can message him whenever I want now.
Nice.
I don't know when that will be advantageous, but at some point.
Yeah, you never know when something like that'll come in handy, so...
Yes.
All you need now is
maybe
the actor feat.
I know, I don't even have disguise self. So I don't pretend to be other people very much, but it's a good feat. Should we go get high in the garden?
Yes.
And maybe try to commune with the clouds?
Yes.
I love talking to clouds.
Oh, great. I'll message to Dorellin and be like, have you ever gotten high? You get high ever? You want to come get high in the garden with the weird new girl and Molly?
Honestly, yes.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Hell yeah, kick back in the garden.
You guys gather up in the garden. Mimi comes out too, which Naya loves. She's just like, he's so cool! Hi, I'm Anaya. I am Mimi. I was going to hide that I'm a mimic, but everyone told you I was, so if you tell anybody or try to kill me, I'll eat you, okay? Yeah, sure. I won't do that. I mean, why would I? I don't know, but people do try to kill me. They're all like, oh my god, a mimic, kill it! No, I think you're the greatest. You can talk. Like, most mimics are just like, dar, eat you, you know. Haha, I'm a chest, dar! Well, I mean, I used to be like that, but then I wasn't anymore. Cool. And that's it. She just leaves it at that, handing out weed, and would have had all the cupcakes and stuff brought out, I guess, because you guys left that all inside. And Dorellin in clothes again, like not ripped clothes or anything like that, and a little less
unless
hickey.
He's wearing a turtleneck.
Yeah,
you know, it's,
he
when I say
did.
like basically his entire body is a hickey.
He probably did get like a higher collared robe on, and so it's not exactly hiding everything, but it is better than what it was. And
yeah.
He sits next to Altus, and you all start getting blasted on Mato's weed. And I imagine it's a really good one, because he blended it and grew it himself and keeps it alive with druid magic.
Damn, holy fuck. Shit. Oh, how are we going to get anything done?
It's not quite Festia stuff, but Festia would enjoy smoking it.
Yeah, I think so. Especially, I mean, she loves it when mortals make shit. That's the whole point. So, yeah, you have a really good high. And I think the rest of the day will kind of go with this. Eventually, I'm sure Mato and Trevor kind of come out. Mato, I'm sure, joins them with a lack of...
At least briefly. We need to take a short break, and I'm probably blowing smoke at those guys to calm them all down too. And it's like, all right, guys, so we're gonna go to like a temple after this. They mentioned what god was it again? Anybody? There's a god.
Well, the one who might be able to assist the most, maybe Thistles.
Ah, that's the one. Yeah, Thistle.
Yes.
I have a feeling Thistle might be able to help when it comes to something like this.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Trevor, you know where we're going, right?
Yeah. Follow
You guys
me.
want to come?
I'm so high to go to church.
But that's the best time to go. Anaya says.
That's the most understanding of all of them. They won't care.
The best time is no time. I kind of screamed at Tessel yesterday.
Dude, you could fuck with him so much. One time, I snuck up and climbed up the statue and I drew a dick on the face of, what was it? Palor or some shit like that?
Nice.
Yeah, I would definitely refrain from doing that in Thistle's church.
It was pointed right at his mouth, and then I made it drool.
All right, Monzo, you and I, let's go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Malthus, watch her.
You look back and I'm just like lazily stoned making out with
Molly,
the
watch
weapon.
her.
Like on him laying on the grass in the garden.
How stoned is
Molly's
Molly?
just like Molly's just like laying back like on the grass and just has her cowboy hat pulled up covering most of her face.
Hell yeah.
Torin would be nearby. You guys probably have kind of forgotten he's present because he's always quiet, but you would see him leaning against the wall on the outside, just watching all of them be high. So I'm sure you'll get direct
He's
at
just gonna
that.
look at Torin and nod.
He nods.
Should we ask the little guy to come along? He seems like he's a little sad. Do you think this would make him more sad, or do you think it would make him less sad?
Well, this may not be the best thing Aurelio has ever done, and I don't necessarily want him to have to see that side of him.
All right.
Besides, he's probably talking with Pearl or hanging with her, if I were to guess. He probably flew off to her.
Hey, you want me to come?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a fun time.
Cool. She gets up.
Yeah, I'm gonna warn you right now, that's not a good idea, because she draws a dick on any god's face here, she's gonna get killed.
Maybe don't draw any dicks. Yeah.
Okay. She just smiles.
Molly, do you think they swing?
Yeah,
Yes, right? Okay.
most definitely.
Yeah, me too, of course.
I think, as you guys start heading towards Thessal's temple, Anaya, now that she's kind of high and totally, like, fucking out of it, is probably just holding on to Mato's arm, like, half hanging on him while walking. Do you guys want to continue with the scene, or do you want to kind of wrap it up here and we can continue with this in the funeral next week? Okay. Yeah, so, we will end here with everyone high and going to church.
I don't know what to do with Zasu. Do I, like, bring him out and he becomes part of the party and we, like, figure that out? Do we just leave him in the bag forever mining?
You can always have him keep the kids safe.
I don't think he can do that.
I think that we should go back with him to the land of war and have him like help him to dominate it, and then just leave him in charge of the place.
I don't know about that. I guess then we're running like a puppet dictatorship, which is better.